Good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. It's 3:57 p.m. UK time. Hello, Ali Hash, welcome. How's it going? When moon? Yeah, that's a good question. That's the question we've all been waiting for. Let me just check to make sure everything's working. Everything seems okay. Altcoin Dreaming, how's it going? I saw you were playing CS, or maybe you're still playing. It says you're still playing CS, Counter-Strike 2. You know, I used to play Counter-Strike version 1.0 fucking 23 years ago. Crazy. I still have it. I've got my Steam account. We should play. I haven't downloaded Counter-Strike 2 actually, so could do that one day. Yeah, it says it. It says Altcoin Dreaming playing Counter-Strike 2. I think someone else in the Discord was playing Counter-Strike. Or oh no, this is Tree Capsule's playing something else. TRVL. Yeah, I should try it out. David and I. David, you haven't really met him, but he's my friend. We used to run a Counter-Strike clan back in the O's, from like 2003 to 2008, something like that. We used to run like some LAN parties back when it was all modems, so people used to take their computers to these LANs like the iSeries in London. Old time, a long time ago. All right, this is cool. All right, nice to see you guys. A few people here. Say hi if you've come, so I know you're here, so we can chat. It's nice to chat. So I posted in Discord today, less than an hour ago actually, before the price started dropping. I posted a chart of exo charts, and I said bearish CVD divergence forming on this range. It's looking pretty miserable, huh? So you can see the CVD's going up, lower highs, pretty bearish. Then I looked at I had some spread bets open. I closed them this morning when I saw that Bitcoin went above 100k. I closed all of them immediately. I basically doubled my spread bet account in that one trade. Crazy, amazing. Yeah, anyway, so MicroStrategy's pulling back a lot after it gapped up, lost the gap. It's pretty bearish right now, and I think what you can see on MicroStrategy is there's a few gaps here which haven't been filled properly. Like there's a big one down here, isn't there? And then that's underneath the all-time high, so I'm not sure if we're going to fill these, but it would be a good entry to fill these gaps on. I'm not using this as a guide, but you know, why not? It could be good to use this a little bit of a guide, a little bit of a template for Bitcoin price action. Let me just have a look at this and see. Just want to make sure I'm on the right. Yeah. I wonder if we do fill that gapper. To be honest with this one here. I don't know, because you'd have to lose the all-time high, wouldn't you? There'd be a little bit of a failed auction on MicroStrategy. This is looking to be like potentially like a head and shoulders. It's got a higher lows though. You'd have to lose the low, fill the gap, and come right back up for a V. There's a gap here as well that hasn't been properly filled. See there's a little bit of a gap, almost filled but not properly, not completely filled. But that's the big gap, isn't it? I mean, obviously there's lots of little gaps, but really that's an outstanding gap. I wouldn't mind if that was filled actually for an amazing Bitcoin entry. Back test of that SR flip, fake out underneath this .com all-time high, and then V-shape all the way right back to the top. That's what I was thinking. Or you go further. Or you go further. How much further would you go back to this SR flip? I don't know if this is possible, but it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Just simply because that was the Trump pump, wasn't it? Although it was pumping before Trump won. Where's the Trump pump? It's just been pumping in a straight line. This gap was caused by the Trump pump, wasn't it? So this is the Trump pump. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to get that low, to be honest with you, but this I think is possible. Just do a couple of volume pulls here. Nah, it's just too low, isn't it? Yeah. You'd have to lose that point of control, which we're above at the moment. So the price could easily find support there and go ping right back up. This would be amazing though, to lose this value area, fill the gap, and get right back in. So I'm just keeping an eye on this as well, because it looks like this is kind of slightly front running what happens on Bitcoin. Hi David. Hey. Yeah, I was chatting about you a minute ago. Altcoin Dreamer was playing CS2. I saw him, his status on Discord. And I was saying we used to play. We should play. Start up the guild again, the clan. All right. CS2 sucks. Ooh, that's not good. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. So we're getting bearish divergences at the highs. It was looking pretty bearish. Yeah. I posted that in Discord as it was happening. So hopefully I closed out pretty much all my positions earlier anyway. I'm in some very small positions. Nothing to write home about. Basically runners in effect. I'm happy to just take profit and look for the next setup. And just wait for some kind of bullish divergence. I also noticed that, so you've got this kind of bearish divergence on this range. It's very bearish. Yeah, this is extremely bearish. Higher CVD, higher CVD. This is market buys, market buying, getting completely absorbed by big sellers, and you end up with a lot of longs that are effectively trapped in these highs. Yeah, doesn't really matter how many longs. There's a lot of longs, you can see, because there's a lot of market buying. And now we've just had the drop, haven't we? So when did that happen? So literally just after I posted that on Discord, literally as I posted that, it dropped, which is spooky, isn't it? Spooky. Look, 306 bearish CVD divergence forming on this range, literally as I posted that. 306. Yeah, look, we were up there, and then we're already down like 1.8% on Bitcoin. It's a lot, huh? To be down 1.8%. About everything, Marty. Welcome. Nice to see you. I took some profits this year. Me too. I messaged David this morning. There's a big TP here. So I mean, I don't really know. Are you going to short? Well, I think the opportunity to short has passed, to be honest with you. It should have happened up here. Could look to short on the pullback. I'm not really in the mood of shorting Bitcoin. I'd rather just wait for it to dump and long again, to be honest with you. Most of my trades are longs, and most of my winners are longs. Like, I was looking at my stats on my Bybit account. Like, it's about 80% of my winners are longs. I'm not really in the mood for shorting because I know that most of the winners are longs. So I'd rather just stay with high probability and just wait be patient for the correction or the corrections. So I mean, if people want to short, you would have had to have shorted earlier, and then here, if you want to short, you'd have to short a pullback into some kind of resistance area. But I mean, look, this is, I don't know. I mean, look, we've just lost the point of control of this local range. Again, where do you put your invalidation? You'd have to take profit very quickly, and have a risk-free trade, because you have to bear in mind the market is bullish at any point in time. It could go up. Someone's spamming 100%. Yeah, you'd have to have a really tight invalidations. Even at the highs here, you have to have tight invalidations. You can't. I guess the best invalidation would have been here at the highs, but you know, you can easily get stopped out. That's the problem. You know, Bitcoin, even though you're showing bearish divergences, can easily go up and smash the shorts. No one really knows when Bitcoin is going to reverse. Okay, there was some bearish CVD. That was really the opportunity. It's kind of past now because we've dropped already, and you need an invalidation here. Where was your invalidation? You'd have to have it basically above there. It's too wide. So you kind of, right now, if you really wanted to short, you'd have to let it dump, and you'd have to short a neckline retest for continuation, for an ABC correction, because that's what you're contemplating now, a corrective move, ABC. Let the A play out, let the B play out, and then short the C, ultimately. But right now we're looking quite bearish, aren't we? Let's see how that reflects on thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Let's see how that reflects on ETH BTC. It's kind of going up. ETH dropped as well. Okay, so we're not getting strength on ETH as a result of BTC dropping. So the whole market, I think the whole market's pulling back a little bit now. Is it? Not really. There, that's the whole market. That's pulling back. We're still going to get altcoins pump, huh? Some altcoins will pump. Yeah. So I noticed that Sui pumped a little bit earlier. See that? Pump, pump, pump. Oh, that's against Gala. Shit. I need to get rid of that. Look, Sui pumped. Little pullback now. But Sui took all-time highs today. Bam. Smashed through it. Smashed through it, yes. Yeah, today. Smash, smash. So that's again confirmation of bullishness. I was in some Sui positions. I took profit as well. As soon as I saw that, I took profit. And I'm just waiting now for Sui to figure itself out. Some other tokens are pumping, I think. What's this one? Render. See that? Render pumped a little bit. So we're going to get that, huh? We're going to get, look, WLD is actually going up now. Look at that. It's actually going up while the market's going down. So you have to bear in mind, we're on the bull market. Bitcoin will start correcting. Some certain altcoins are going to go crazy. Look at Zeph. Zeph is pumping. And so we're not in a bear market. So just because Bitcoin is pulling back doesn't mean everything is going to dump. Yeah. Some things will pump while Bitcoin pulls up. No one really knows which token it is that's going to be in the spotlight. Generally, the ones that move are the ones that haven't moved yet, or are consolidating, or waiting to move. Generally, it's those. So the ones that have already pumped, generally speaking, when Bitcoin corrects, will correct. But the ones that will pump when Bitcoin corrects are generally the ones that have been consolidating while Bitcoin pumps. So that's the rotation. There's a little rotation going on. Let me have a look at Swell. All right, that's just kind of how it goes. I took profit, huh, from my Swell. I was scaling back in. I took more profit. This is looking very bullish, huh? This consolidation. It's looking very bullish. That's a really bullish market buy. I do wonder if it goes down to correct. It could. This could be an ABC correction here on swirl. Let me get the other chart. Is it the other chart? Let me just figure this out. Hold on. Are they going a little bit higher, huh? It didn't go as high as I wanted. It could go up more. Let's figure this out. Let's get rid of these now. Let's have a look at the volume as well. Might as well. Sorry, I'm going to do SLERF. But I'm actually... Simon Wang, SLERF! Paddy Hash and Simon Wang are like desperate for a SLERF update. I want to do a good SLERF update because I want to make a SLERF video. But let me just have a look at this. Thanks. I've got a new background. Can you see? It's the universe. I got this cheap LED projector from Amazon yesterday. Let's just get rid of some of this stuff so it's cleaner. This is good though. We've got this high volume node at the value area high here. So that's quite strong support now, the value area. If we do get a pullback to the value area, we've already had a little bit of support. If we get another pullback, it should hold just because of the volume there. And there isn't really much volume to the way up. That was your 1, wasn't it? That was our ABC 2, high or low. Now we're in our 3. Let's just go down. Let's just go tight. There's a little 1, ABC. Whoosh. That was a really impulsive move. 3, 5. Could that be the 1 over? I don't know. I'm just making this up, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of speculating. Coming in, it's at 1.272. They're quite impulsive, huh? These moves are quite impulsive. Look, impulse. These impulsive buying. There might be like individuals just buying, just taking big positions, buy. The market yet hasn't jumped on board. Yeah. So you're getting these corrective moves after you get these impulsive buys, which is naturally pushing the price up. But you're not getting the market follow through in the kind of expansive way that you want for a fast rise. I wouldn't mind a back test here on the value area high. Correct. I wouldn't mind that if this is correct, to be honest with you. Green. Let's just delete that now. just get rid of these now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ABC. Could it be there? Yeah, it could be there. It doesn't really matter. Could it be there? Doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably, this is probably better actually. Corrective. That's like a flat correction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you've got like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to there. That ended. Let's just check it on the fibs as well. Just hide the other fib for now. Someone wrote on 2.3x 24 volume. Wow, that's because of this. That's because of these big buys. There's a lot of volume in those buys. Some fucker wrote on my YouTube on my Quanex video. So annoying. I hate it when I didn't hide it. I usually like get rid of negative comments. I didn't hide it. Maybe I should. You're wasting your time to analyze. I just want to slap people. Who this angel of death? Super trader. Oh, he's a trader, huh? My account history. Let's have a look. Just want to slap him. Sell. He trades Australian dollar. Well, look at his analysis. He's just buying and selling and hoping. It's basically his analysis is hopium. What's this one? Anyway, whatever. That 2 might be there, to be honest with you. Because if the 2 is there, little ABC, 1, 2, 1, that's your ABC, 2, 3, 4, 5. That might be better because it goes up to the 1.618 there on this fib extension. Not that it really matters, but I like to be kind of, I like the fib, I like to make sure the fibs line up. And that pivot there. See that? So you have a fib extension all the way to 1.618. That is in play. That level is in play. You see? Resistance, failed auction, resistance. So naturally these ones are all kind of relevant too. You see we've fallen under the 1.414. These are all relevant levels, but this is the one we want to backtest and hold, the 1-to-1 here. I think that would be a nice correction. ABC. So just kind of based on this idea that I'm just formulating right now. This is what I'm imagining. Some kind of ABC here, some kind of ABC here, and maybe down there to WXY this. That could actually be there, to be honest with you. This could be different. This could be something else actually, to be slightly different. It could have been like this, ABC to there. then you could have had a little ABC there, just to balance this out a little bit. It's usually more balanced. $618, you see that? 618. The X came on time there. So tomorrow eve, no, tonight actually, that would be a perfect correction after ABC down to here. If it did that, that's kind of where it's trying to get to. And then the question is, do we impulse? Okay, we don't. For another wave, for the final, that was, how does this work? How did we do this? I can't remember. No, I think it's more likely than not. See, I don't really know, because we held a higher low here. Is there one? Is this a... It's very short for a 3, if that was it, to be honest with you. But you've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Is that the whole thing just the 1 of the next move? It's very short. Doesn't really make any sense. Does it? Not based on this, because that was quite a long and deep correction. This isn't finished. Maybe that was just the 1 and this is actually bigger. And what we've actually just experienced here is, it's hard to know, yeah? It's hard to know exactly how this is playing out. So let's put that in blue. I like blue on that one. So, because that makes no sense, because you have to clear the 1 here, isn't it, to backtest it. So then it would make more sense if we're actually still continuing here. And this whole thing was just the 1, and then you've still got the 3, the 4, the 5 to complete that somehow. God, these timings are all wrong. Shit. Whatever. To me, that makes more sense, though. So we just had a little 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 1 there. 5 waves to the 1. ABC here for a 2, but we're actually still in this higher time frame 3. So I imagine that 3 we have a slightly wider time frame than just this kind of, than this. This can't be it. That's kind of where I'm at now with the waves, and we have to see what happens next to see if we do get a reaction down here for continuation. I think this is a naturally good place for it to find support back on this VAR, which is also, as I said, a high volume node. Fill the gaps, liquidate the leverages underneath that pivot. There's a lot of good things here, isn't there? Let me just put all of these into a new one. I might have to make a video for this one, huh? Post it. Let's have a look at the volume here as well. So that's bearish, isn't it? You've got the point of control in the local highs here. The volume profile is balanced, so it'd be very easily to put volume here and bring the point of control to the lows. It's kind of what you want now, isn't it? Just go back to down to the bottom of the range, I think. Back test there. the 382. We've lost the 236. 382 here. Of this overall kind of move. This is the move, isn't it? From this pivot to that pivot. Do I have it to that pivot to the end? Nope. I've got it to there. This is nicer though, isn't it? Because we have a nice SR flip on the 236. So you've got your area of confluences there with the volume from the overall range. And what I've noticed on a lot of altcoins is that the funding rate is extreme, like mega bearish. That's kind of why I'm out of leveraged alts at the moment, pretty much. It scares me. It scares me when there's a lot of people leveraged, highly leveraged. You can get a really fast dump like that. And so we don't really know how that's going to play out. So you kind of have to wait for the reaction before you take the long. Otherwise, you know, because if you get a crazy flush, you know, you might actually, the entry might actually be lower for an impulsive move. That's kind of what I'm imagining right now. And then obviously this becomes more bullish if it just fails to get down. If it just kind of lingers here, keeps on lingering here, it can't go down, and you just get a lot of absorption here. It just fails to go down. But I think that's your natural corrective target, isn't it? And then the other alternative, no, that's fine. I think that wave completed. No, you've got like your impulsiveness here, correction, impulse, correction, impulse. So that's your kind of your first wave. Now you're correcting again. You just want to kind of find support for another kind of impulsive move. That will be your 3, maybe. You're going to come and back test this 1-to-1. So I think that was quite a good fib extension. It wasn't too shabby. If that is, let's just say hypothetically we do that. Let's see where the 1-to-1 was. The 1.618 was. It was there, wasn't it? See, look, even this last one pushed all the way up to the 2. Found resistance on the 2. That wick. But I think the wave actually ended up here because it waved. That was like the 3, and then the wave 5 was smaller. But let's just say hypothetically, it's to there, down to here. That's okay, isn't it? Because the ratios are okay. See, that kind of gives you alignment on the 2,618 and the 618 there, doesn't it? And then that's nice as well, the 1 on the 3,618. So you've got quite nice alignment if it can actually find support here for another impulsive wave right up to 6.1. And then you've got your 1, 2, 3 little back test there, whatever. We'll see what happens. Maybe that would be good if possible. So something like that at the moment, and then we'll just have to kind of keep an eye on it to see what happens. I don't know really. No speculation. And then this 4, obviously you've got that 1. So if the 4 wants to come back, we can come back all the way back down to here now, because you've got the top of that 1. But hopefully by the time we get up there, we're just back testing one of these pivots, which would be perfectly here for continuation on a big 5. Whatever. That would be all-time high, huh? This wave. If it goes, is that the all-time high? I'm assuming it is. So you kind of want to see if you can push up to the all-time high with this move. And I think it will happen if we hold that value area high as support. I think it really will. That makes sense, no? I think logically this makes perfect sense. Come back test the value area high, find support, impulse to the all-time high, and then that will put us at this really strong confluence, if that's your pivot, at 6.1, and then a little bit higher at 7.3. All right, so that's kind of I think you're probably thinking the same thing, right? I assume you were. So maybe that's a little bit of confluence in thought. So my chart is so messy. I can delete that now. I kind of want to post it, huh? In all right, let's just not post the whole thing because it's just too. I just wanted a 10k profit. 10k, dude. 10k is good if you can get it. How high do you have to go for 10k? 10k is nice. To be honest with you, I take anything above 1 or 2k. I take it. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm happy. Just add those TPs. But you know, if you can go for the big 10, then why not? You have to be patient. 7.54, huh? Yeah. So you need to go to all-time highs for an extended move, and you just have to hold the value area high here. Can't lose the value area high here. If you start losing it, then actually we're looking at something slightly different, and we just don't know until it happens. I've learned not to mess around with profit when it's big, even if it's not at my target. Right, I'm going to post this. It's quite messy, huh? But let's see if we can get here by this evening. If we go down much sharper, then this is definitely not playing out correctly. You kind of need to go up first and then come back down. And so we're losing this point of control here. So you do want a little back test here for 1-to-1 here. Whatever. Probably not like that, actually. Don't know how it will play out. Kind of sometimes you lose it and then it goes back up. It's hard to know how you get a reaction. You need a reaction with a tight invalidation. And then you've got the value area low, so you need it slightly underneath it. That should happen this evening, huh? And then the other thing you have to bear in mind is if you can't impulse out of here, this correction could continue. And so you end up with a much more prolonged correction. So again, it'll be another and then like that. If you just can't get the right impulse out of here. Right, what's that? Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be surprised. I think we need to test. I think we need to test the value area high. I think that would be very important for a lot of big traders who want to enter. Let me post it in. It was good from the post I did in the Discord. It moved up a lot. Oh, look here, look at that. Swell took the low. This might be the first impulsive move. Wave 1 and 2. Look at that. So look how much it's moved since then, huh? Looking for reaction from the okay, that's that. Let's have a look at SLERF or CMC. SLERF or CMC. I want to have a look at CMC. If it's ready to rock it, I have to look at CMC first. Oh, you guys are going to get so annoyed at me. CMC. Oh. Oh, for swell. Okay. That's fine. Do that. That's better. You obviously know it better than me. I don't have any spot, but I might have to buy some, huh? On this pullback. I might just have to wait and buy it. 80 mil, 75 mil is pretty good, huh? I might just do that. Yeah, it looks good, huh? I like it. And the market cap made an all-time high here as well. Look, see that? The volume is good, huh? Volume is really amazing. So there's no way, yeah, this is really nice. This is a really nice token. It's got good everything. Don't even know what it is. Oh, I think I saw this before, huh? Is it some kind of loans? Could just, I think this is good, huh? I mean, you could just scale into that as well at the spot if anyone's looking to scale into something. All right, oh, Zephyr's pumping. Oh, shoes. 20%. That's nice. Look at Zephyr. Shit. Zephyr's doing well. Look at that volume. All right, let's just have a look at SLERF. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my audience. They're going to fall asleep. That little 5-wave move there, didn't we? Little 5-wave move. This is correcting, huh? This is correcting. I think the problem with SLERF is Solana, personally. I always said that SLERF is almost like a Solana leverage token on spot. That being said, I think it's getting ready to pump. It looks like it doesn't look like it wants to go down. It looks like it actually wants to kind of go up. We've got this anchored VWAP, which is holding the price. But let me just analyze it properly. What's all this stuff? we've still got this idea in play, this idea, Ali hash. I think this idea is still in play for a mega breakout, which will take us to basically the all-time highs. We're nicely holding this area of support, and actually that's the area that we need to hold as support. We've held it really, and now we're just kind of consolidating, waiting for the rest of the market to explode. Let's see though. We're finding resistance underneath this high volume node. See that? Is that consolidation underneath resistance? Well, not really, because we're in a little bit of a downtrend here. If it was an uptrend, it'd be better if we were on top of it. So we are underneath resistance. It is holding the price. Technically, you want to cross it, you want to flip it, you know. Until we do, we're into resistance. So do we go down again? It is possible to go down again, you know. But then again, look, I've just pulled this volume and we're on top of the point of control of this impulsive move from these lows. Let me pull this one. So we're kind of in a bit of a tight spot here. We're between lots of areas. You see this range? We're between the point of control of this move. We're underneath the value area high of that move. Price is getting a little bit constricted by these areas. But ideally what you want to see is this high volume node flip into support. Let me just make sure I drew it correctly. It's a bit lower now, isn't it? A little bit more volume and that becomes point of control as well, which isn't a bad thing if we can flip it into support. So you're kind of we're trying to flip it into support. And if you put in a little bit more volume and flip it into support, and this becomes a point of control, that's a really good thing. But right now we're on we're on another point of control. We're underneath the value area high, so we're kind of constricted, and that's kind of what the volume is saying. What did I have before on the other chart, the Elliott waves? Is it this one? I'm going to clean up my charts in the future. I have to, because I like to do things fresh. So I mean, we're still here. I don't know, I do wonder. This was quite impulsive, wasn't it? This was a bit of an impulsive move. How much did it move? 20%. It's a lot, huh? 20%. That's quite impulsive. Look at the volume. Blah, 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 blah. This is corrective, isn't it? It's a little bit corrective move. Little head and shoulders pattern there. I'm back to the neckline there. Any divergences? Yeah, look at that. There's a lot of bullish divergences there. But not here. See, different time frames give you different stories. See, here we're getting a little bit of bearish divergence. I think it looks good. What can I say? I think it looks good. I just don't know when you're going to go moon. But when it does, it's going to be epic. and you just, the same thing applies. You just need to flip this 618 that I had into support, which is kind of the, I think it was the high volume node, or we didn't go as low there, see? So I kind of think maybe this played out because we just couldn't get as low as where I wanted to go after we rejected from there, and then we haven't exploded up. So maybe that was the first wave, and this is some kind of ABC correction that we're forming. So maybe, I don't know, I'm not 100%, but maybe that was your first wave, and we are in an ABC corrective move for another impulsive, etc. It could be a flat or a zigzag. We don't know. If it's a flat, then you'll be, the next one is going to be, it's going to be like this. Okay, ABC. We look at ABC, ABC, ABC. That's, for me, that's more, that's better, because then we can flip this area into support with a extended flat correction for the impulse. Okay, you either get something like that maybe, or you get this corrective move that actually just kind of goes down, as long as you don't take the low. So the low has to hold, that's your invalidation, and then you're looking for kind of an A, B, something like that. I don't know if this is the pivot, but let's just say it is. One to one. 25.90. Or the 618. It doesn't really matter, as you just need to correct again and find support. But, and then you, with this one, your impulse is from down here, not from up there. So it depends. So either we have like a little ABC like this, that's your target, or this is like this. This is more bullish, huh? This would be more bullish, but this would be an easier trade because you have a tight invalidation and you're looking for a reaction back above that pivot. Very easy trade because you're holding a higher low and then you're just looking to impulse explode out of there. But you might still get a back test of that 618 after the first wave, whereas if you wave from up here, then you can actually go much higher quicker. So it just depends where we start from, and we have to see what happens. Okay, so that's kind of SLERF right now, assuming that this was the first wave. That's an assumption, and the only reason I think that is because I had this who knows what price action and I was thinking go down to hit my target here, my level here, and it missed it, i.e. front run with a swing failure of this low here. It didn't even take that low, and I like the volume here. I like the volume, I like the impulse. So I'm just assuming now that that is the first wave and this is the correction, and it could either be a zigzag or it could be an extended flat. For an extended flat, we're going to have to go up. Now it's going to look really bullish, but actually it'll still be corrective. A, B, C, and then you're looking for an A, B, C. That will be your entry here. So you kind of, these are your two areas of entry potentially, down here or up and then down here, up here type thing. And you're not, I don't know if you're trading it, but this is helpful for me, to be honest with you, because I am because I've got spot, but I am trading SLERF, and I prefer down. Actually, I prefer down, just simply because even though up is more bullish, I prefer down because I'd like to flush the leverage on SLERF. Without taking this low, this one here. And that's kind of where we're at now. We have to just keep an eye on it, all right? And then timing wise, well, look at it. That's your pivot there. Tomorrow morning. Or if we go up and reject, then it's going to be Friday evening. So we just have to see how this plays out. Because if you go up, continue to go up, then you have a different pivot, don't you? So you have a different target. If this is the pivot, then it'll be tonight. It'll be tomorrow morning. All right, that's kind of SLERF. Does that help? I'm not going to make a video of SLERF because, or maybe I should. It's just that my charts are messy, and I don't like making videos when my charts are so messy. I almost have to redo them. I do like this though. Look at the weekly time frame. Yeah, last week took the low, back tested this pivot, really nice buying tail. This week all the way down to the low, higher low, all the way back. These are buying tails. This is bullish. Yeah, and you have a clear invalidation. You just don't want a weekly close underneath these lows effectively. So after you get this first take profit candle, we've got these kind of, I guess, take profit, but actually there's interest because you can tell because it's being bought up. So I consider this to be quite strong price action, and you'd be surprised because right now it's looking quite red, but you know, by the weekend we could be right back up the top there with a nice big green candle. Then this would be looking like our lovely head and shoulders pattern, inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, and then people will look at that and they go, oh, wow, this is looking pretty good. And then you need a volume break. And look at this monthly candle. We've come back to test the previous month high. Nice test, and we're right back above a monthly high. This is bullish. This is bullish. We're right at the base of this big ginormous wick, and it looks like we're holding here. So this is pretty bullish. We should fill that fill the wick anyway. In any case, we should fill the wick. Wicks fill, and then we have to see, because then we want to see a nice breakout. That's really what we want to see, a nice breakout from this area, from this level. We don't want to go up and reject again. This kind of price action is actually really bearish. If we go up like that, reject, and then fall back underneath the neckline. I think if you saw that, then we're heading to the lows, because people would dump their tokens. But I'm not imagining that right now. Right now I'm imagining we hold support, we go up, let's break in a week, this week, let's go up, let's put on pressure, and let's just go for it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking anything else at the moment. Right, and I think it would. Maybe a little back test. That little nice swing failure of those lows, the price goes up. We're getting quite nice buying here. Selling gets absorbed. It's that selling's getting absorbed. And then people are just buying up. It's nice. All right, that's that. Let's have a look at Bitcoin again. Is Bitcoin crashing or is it going up? Bitcoin's looking bearish, and altcoins aren't struggling per se. They're just having a little correction. Now the strong altcoins are the ones which don't correct as much, which kind of hold. So now is a good, when Bitcoin is looking like it wants to fall, now is a good time to go through your list of altcoins and see which ones are strong and which ones are weak. Yeah, because the weak ones will start dumping again. You know, they'll give back all of their gains as Bitcoin. And look, Claw AI is going up while Bitcoin goes down. Oh my god, that Cray went up to, is up at 0.1. Oh, nice, it's up a bit. You see Doge is pulling back. Right. Interesting. Right. Where's ETH? ETH is alright, huh? ETH BTC, look, the value's going into ETH. So our altcoins are safe. They're holding, huh? The corrections will play out. Some will be flat. Some will be a little bit zigzag, like a gentle zigzag. And some alts will continue to pump when ETH BTC goes up, yeah? And no one can really predict which coin is going to do what at what. Like, look at this Helm in the last 15, it's going up. Look at that volumes going in there. Can't predict any of that, really. But the entry is the back test on support when you see it holding support. Oh, Craig is at 0.01. That's nice, huh? I like that. Cray is looking nice. Let's have a look at Cray. Look at that bullish engulfing daily candle yesterday. Look at that bullish engulfing. Look at that nice volume, increasing volume yesterday. Today you've got continuation. This looks like look. This looks like we've impulsed. Huh? We're starting to impulse on Cray. Let me have a look at this. This is exciting. Dex screener. Oh wow, we came to the bottom of that triangle. It looks like it's held. It looks like it's held. Wow, you draw these things and you don't know what's gonna, if you know, I never really know if it's gonna play out the way I imagine. You know, I thought maybe we'd just go straight up, but it actually came to test the bottom of the triangle, fill the gap of that candle, yeah, of this green candle, and it looks like it's from here it looks like the triangle, we lost it. But on the daily time frame, it doesn't look so bad, huh? Because of the wicks. It looks like a little fake out. Look, and then on the 3-day time frame candle, look. When you look at that, you think, oh, actually it held, huh? So you've got to kind of zoom out when you're looking at these big trend lines, don't you? Because if you're like looking at the 1 hour time frame, you're looking, oh my god, shit, we're going down. Sell, sell, sell. But actually, it was holding. It was on a higher time frame. You can see that it was a little fake out of the low of this triangle. That's good, huh? You kind of want to see that little fake out, scare a few people, and then go up. It's kind of this bottom trend line, this channel as well, which I've drawn out. Let me have a look at the volume to see if we get some changes in the volume. Okay, that's nice. The point of control is lower a little bit. That's nice. I like that. I like it when the point of control moves down. So we're back above the point of control. That's really good. Maybe it was more like that then, huh? Is this our impulse? Are we impulsing? Is this going to the moon? Maybe, yeah. 1, A, B, C, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5. If we get another wave here, another 5th wave, right into that golden pocket, break this, the top part of this triangle. That could be our first wave. This one here could be our first wave. Potentially, looking at the daily time frame, it's looking really nice. I don't know about these kind of, I've just imagined an ABC, whatever. I really have no idea. Once this kind of, this next wave forms, it'll be a lot easier because I'll be able to kind of look at this and try and do, it's a bit tricky because I don't know, was that the first impulsive move? I mean, it possibly was, but I'm not 100%. So that's why I have, if it was, this was a corrective move. But then it didn't impulse here. It kind of, that was your first kind of impulsive day, wasn't it? Here, that was your first impulsive day. We haven't taken the low. It is possible that was your first, there was some kind of impulsive move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that was your correction and we're in a 3 now. It is possible. But I'm not 100%. That's why I haven't marked it. Then it would be more like this, wouldn't it? Where is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, 1. Yeah, I'm not 100%. You're not. Don't really think any of this is impulsive. Maybe this is the first impulse after you dump. Here, dump. Maybe that was the first impulse. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 3. Yeah, perfect tap here on this 1-to-1 here. And the 618 was missed slightly. It's possible. Then maybe this was the first wave. I wish I could just hide these in the group. Can't hide them. Let's just delete that. So 1, you see 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to the top without counting. And then let's just say if that was the beginning, we go up to there. And then we start. Oh. What the hell? Did I do that right? Wow. That's interesting. So that gives me, maybe I've done this before, I can't remember, but it says it lined up perfectly there. And let's see the 1.618 big TP around 14th of December, just on this. So maybe this was the first waiver up to there. And then that meant if we're about to impulse now, it looks like we could be trying to impulse out of here just at the beginning. It looks like the beginnings of what could be an impulsive move. To there. So we kind of had a little one here, maybe one. This is the 3. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. That would back test there. That on the point of control, that could work for a first wave here. Back test, and then you've got your 3 there, and you have to pump. Basically, you have to pump. We have to break out this triangle now. That's gonna, then we'll have a better, more confidence of this playing out the way I've mapped it out here, assuming that that was the bottom of the 1. That was the 1 to there. This was a kind of an ABC corrective move, and we actually started here with the first kind of drop, and then this is the potentially the first little 5-wave impulse up to there, ABC correction down to here, and now we're kind of impulsing again. With this, we have to see if this continues, because this is, we now need this to break up. Okay, so if it doesn't break up, then maybe not. Okay, but if we're above the point of control now, so that's good. We're right back above the point of control. I think that's a sign of strength, because we kind of tried to get it here but failed, and now we're right back. We can come down, right back up. Yeah, so if the price keeps on attacking the highs of a range, that's considered bullish, and in this case we're right back into that range. I think this is considered bullish price action, to be honest with you. It's looking quite bullish to me. So logically, the next thing that needs to happen here, break that triangle, tap that golden pocket, back test the triangle, point of control or something, and then we need to expand up to the all-time high. That's a really important level to break. That's a 1-to-1 of something, don't know what. We double click it. Elliott impulse river. No, that's not the one. Oh yeah, that's the 1-to-1, huh? From the 0 to the 1 to the A, that was the 1-to-1. Wow. That's it. Fib retracement. No. Just a fib retracement. It's not a 1-to-1. Sorry. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I've just got a second line and I put a fib retracement there. That's why. Oh, that's why I came up with that target, because it's the 1.618. All right, that's not new. And then you've got this one, which is the 1.618. Chuck in a 5 as well. Yeah, who knows? So that's great. I think we're looking good to get to the all-time high. Just break, back test, and go. All right. Let me have a look. Post that. Post that in Discord. Right. Where have all these gone? They disappeared? No. I think I had more charts here. Oh, they're all here, aren't they? Drive Cray. Oh, there it is. Hold point of control, breakout from top of triangle, back test, and explode to the time. So still kind of on that idea, now that we've kind of rejected from the lows of that triangle that we had. kind of, I thought it would go down, but naturally crypto always goes down more than you think. Little fake out of the lows there. I've kind of updated my waves now as well here, so I should actually write that, shouldn't I? Updated EW count. So ideally, possibly 1 ABC correction 2. That's kind of when it began. We kind of have to wave out of here with some kind of wave 1. This could be it. 1 2 3 3 4 5. Get out of here, back test, and then we can have an explosive 3 of 3 to get to the all-time high. That's kind of what we're looking for right now on this. And I mean, it'd be amazing if we can get to that target price of 3.4 cents by around the 14th of December, because that would be an amazing take profit for everyone. Okay, and then we can just wait for it to retrace and then buy back at the all-time high for another mover. Like that's how we do it. We take profit at our targets, and then we wait for it to pull back, and then we can put it right back in. That's the aim of this game, and then we can just keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. That's Cray. Let's have a look at some other things. If anyone wants me to have a look at anything, I will. Otherwise, I'm just going to go through my list. Maybe I should just go through my list, actually, because I got a little bit distracted here. A little bit distracted. AGC, right. How is Swell doing? It's not looking too bad at the moment. It's still kind of lower highs, so do my list first. Right. So I looked at SLERF. Let's just quickly have a look at SLERF again. I can see a lot of tokens are trying, like, some are pumping, but you can see SLERF is still struggling a little bit. So I think on the most part, as ETH pulls back, most tokens will pull back, and then you get some which will just do the opposite. That's always the case in alt season. The next one I want to do is Ray. I didn't do Ray in depth yesterday. I really wanted to, because I'm looking to pick up some more. That's kind of why. And I'm just thinking maybe I should just do it now. Pick up some more Ray before it explodes. Quite bullish on this, so that's kind of why. Let's have a look. I mean, it has already crazy expanded, you know, hasn't it? Like from October the 23rd last year. Ray is fucking 2,700% increase in value. Makes perfect sense because of the explosive meme season and Solana. We've got the first 5 waves there. ABC correction here. 1 2 3 4 for 5. Big resistance here. I'm actually wondering if this is a flat, like a flat correction here. Look, ABC. Excuse me. And we're almost at the end here. It feels like we could be coming to the end soon. Something like that. Let's have a look at the volume here. Look at that point of control of this local range. Kind of trying to hold support here. I mean, to from here to my TP there, it's like a 50% increase in value, which may not seem like much, but it depends. If you go up there in one wave, then actually it's probably looking to go higher. We have to see how many waves. If you can get there in 5 waves, then that'll be a big TP. But if you can just get there in just one big wave, and then you might actually end up keeping on going here. No one really knows how that. Maybe if this is the corrective move here and ends here. Did I do this already? I don't think I did. Then actually, your kind of target is a 618 up there. Which would take us into this range, which would actually be really bullish. Approaching TP. So I'd like to see how this plays out. Actually, I'm thinking to myself, this probably should end soon. 2, 3, 4, 5 correction. I think this correction should end soon, and we should take another step up. I'm worried about this level here, which is at around $8. So I'd like to see us get there in one go, in one single wave, one explosive wave, up 50% in one day. And then we can then actually you're just correcting for, if we do that in one day, that would be good, in one move. Then you have a little correction to back test some kind of previous high, then we can just plow through it to head to that 618 or somewhere around there, which would be better. That will bring us back into this range. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe actually we could actually end up at all-time highs and 1-to-1, depending on how we impulse. That would be the 5. How big was the 3 here? It's only 300%. It's not that much. Well, let me have a look at these ones. 180, 500%, 200. So maybe actually you have an extended 5 here. Maybe 3 wasn't the. Maybe that's more realistic. Pushing past the all-time highs. All right, we're up at the point of control. I like this. I might buy some actually. I'm just looking at it now. It doesn't look weak to me. It looks pretty good. That's nice. The 12-hour time frame. You've got a little breakout from the lows here. Double reject. The daily chart is at oversold. It's always good to buy it oversold, huh? And look, if there's divergence here, because you're an oversold on the CCI and the price is nicely consolidating here. Weekly time frames coming into support. Maybe these candles as well. Little back test for continuation. No, that's a continuation candle. Don't expect this. Maybe this has already dropped. Huh? How many days has it been now? 5 days since the candle closed. And you've had your 1 week profit take. That closed higher. Gone, take the liquidity, go up. Yeah, I think Ray's a good one. Actually, I'm thinking maybe it could be a good one. Potentially. I'm not feeling bad about this. And buy some spot on that. Let's see what happens. The scaling, even this is showing divergences. Look, MACD's going down. You see there's absorption here. I like it. All right, so let's see if Ray can break out to the all-time high. What we need to do is get past this that'll be a really nice V-shaped recovery. Past that, hit that level, back test, neckline, and then straight up. And this just continues. This whole structure is bullish. It just continues. Look at my phone. I'll do it after the stream. Get some straight away. That's Ray. I like that. And obviously, it's quite a lot of volume today, in these last 3 days. Big volume. The price is holding. Look. Last 3 day candle, big volume, and the price is just stuck. So I consider that quite bullish, where you get quite big volume down and the price doesn't go down. Holding the point of control here. So if we can hold and hold and hold, then maybe we can expand in one wave to my big area of resistance. That would be a nice V-shaped recovery, and then back down to the neckline for up, straight up for another wave, and then we have to see what happens, because you'll be in we'll be back into that range from the previous bull market. But to get back into that range, that'd be quite bullish. A little bit more volume and you can take the highs. And that will probably be your big TP, actually, to be honest with you. All-time highs. The 1-to-1 here at $19. Big, massive take profit. And then what you're looking at this chart, when I'm looking at this chart, I'm looking at a massive cup. So then I wonder if you do end up with a big take profit, and you end up with a little handle as well. I don't expect it to just keep on going up. So then this would make more sense. Little handle through January till February, and then we can go up and break out for higher prices. Bam, bam, bam. Got a lot of extensions, don't I? Okay, post that. Just like that. Right, let me figure this out. Discord charts. Create channel. There it is. Hold part. Control the charts. Big TP, and then looking for massive. Why is impulsing not a word? Impulsing. Which one's two impulse? That's probably why. Okay, that's that. And then what else have we got? ETH, huh? Let's have a look at ETH. A little bit more depth. Don't look at ETH much. It's looking, look at that. It's going up. What's Bitcoin doing? BTC is going down. BTC is going down, huh? It's interesting. ETH is going up. ETH is looking stronger. So that's going to be good for altcoins if ETH is strong. But I can see some altcoins are still, some are going up with ETH, BTC, and some aren't. Well, that was a massive market buy there on SLERF. Look. All right. Don't do much. I don't do much charting on ETH. Just get rid of everything. Clear. Get rid of all my drawings, and then we'll have a look at this quickly. Volume. Wow, huh? That's interesting. Huh? The volume 1,600 and 1,700 is the value area high. Kind of just sitting on top of the value area high, trying to go up. The amount of volume that came in at $10, $11, whoever did that is like laughing, laughing, aren't they? Literally laughing. They took their profit in the 17 bull market, bought back in, and they haven't taken profit yet. Right. Value area high. Doesn't really matter. I don't really need to put this, but it's good to put. See if it moves. But that's good, isn't it? That's the best one. We've just back tested this week, this value area high from the October lows. What about the Trump lows? Back test the point of control. The Trump pump up, up. This is the big one, huh? Back test the October lows and value area of the October lows from when it started to move up. Look at that. All right. We've crossed the yearly level. That's a big level. Yearly is a big level. 6 month, 3 month. monthly. Quite a big monthly level up there. Daily. Just crossed the daily, another daily. We're just crossing all these levels. There's one more, and then you've got that big one up there. Right. Keep those, and then one thing I wanted to do. Do a trend-based fib. Yeah, that's what I really wanted to do. $10,000, huh? $10,000. Let's see what it was like before. Okay. I mean, I think the target is $10,000 there. That's your target, the 618 on this fib extension. And then obviously you've got these ranges as well. So let me just draw those. See if there's any alignment. I pull that lower, what does that give me? That's better. That's a better pivot, isn't it? Because it gives you alignment on the 618. That's your massive TP on ETH. That's your massive target. Could be the end of alt season as well if ETH gets to 11,000. Breaks up, hits 11. 618 from this pivot to that high to this low, lines up that horizontal channel. It'd be a nice runner. You get there by God knows when. Let's just say hypothetically end of April. Fake out, test, bail auction, down to the midpoint. It's a real stretch, to this channel, because it's not exact at the peak there. Little fake out over it, back test there, and then I don't know what that is. Kind of over, under, over, under, over, under, and not really. Hey, RH, how's it going? Unless that pivot you just ignore, and you just take the top two here. Comes down a slightly higher pump. Slightly higher. Just to kind of make it a bit lower. So I'm just not crazy about it, to be honest with you, but I do think that there's quite good confluence here at 11,000 for ETH. And so I'll be just interested to see if that's when all 10, but then all season doesn't end, does it? It's like ETH pumps, ends, and then so it wouldn't really be April, would it? It would be sooner. You kind of want it to pump sooner, and then all season begins when ETH starts to pull back. Doesn't end when ETH peaks. And you have like 2 weeks of crazy mayhem. I hope we get a pullback, huh? I want a pullback. I want a little bit of a pullback. Just to come down here to the neckline. Then come the V-shape recovery here. That's a V. I want a neckline test for continuation. That's what I really want tomorrow. I wouldn't mind it. One test down here, and then we can continue. I don't like how this just kind of goes up and up and up like that without a test. So for me, that's the test there. Neckline test, the V-shape liquidity grab. I don't know. I wonder if Bitcoin's still bearish. Lost the VWAP. Oh, it's coming back to. It's really dropping, huh? Bitcoin's really dropping. Wow. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Huh? Look, maybe we can find a good Bitcoin entry. I think really that probably matters more than anything right now. Bitcoin has to find absolute rock bottom support, doesn't it? People are like so bullish on Bitcoin, but we've just had a little look at that. So I think with Bitcoin, arguably that is a V, right? Arguably that's a V. Arguably that's another V. And that's your neckline. You just have to back test the neckline, but it's all happening in one day. So it's taking. You just want to hold the neckline now, I think, for continuation. Otherwise, you fall back into the range. It's effectively what happens. So where's the other volume that I had in Bitcoin? It was here, wasn't it? Yeah, we need a nice back test of this value area high on Bitcoin. That's basically going to be where Bitcoin needs to hold. It needs to hold here for continuation. And what you don't want to do is you want to fall back in. You fall back in, it's a fake out to get back up, really. And you've got a nice point of control there and the value area high. You've got a nice big support area here. Test. And then right back up. I think that's going to be a really important area to hold. Psychological 100. I think it could go under for a little bit just to go back up. Don't want to lose that area and flip it into resistance. This is a little bit of a failed auction here, huh? At the moment, at the highs. And so you can see the volume, and the volume is, people have really been selling into that. Trapped longs, late longs, got trapped. Now they're closing out. And actually, the reality is the place to buy is somewhere down here. The back test of this value area high. We can get a nice back test. It's going to look bearish, but then actually it's a test for continuation. You have to see where it happens. And then if I look at the order flow, maybe I can find something. What is that? Buying tail. There's some single prints. Look at those single prints, those juicy single prints. Feel those single prints. And then up we go. So you've got single prints all the way down from, that happened this morning, 225, just bam, bye. What you've got are single prints. Post these in Discord. They're all in one block really, but they're two blocks of single prints. 995102. And then you got your little buying tail down there. So if I mark that off in my chart, here, and bring up single prints. And get rid of those now. Don't need them anymore. SP. So we have one starts there, and you're basically going all the way down to 99050. I think we want to fill these, that's at the right place. Fill the single prints. %50 of this extension, 50%. back test the neckline. And then how high do you go? No one really knows, but you kind of, to continue this, you need to put in a higher low there and then go right back up. And the other thing, the other problem is you could find support off the single prints if you can't fill them. So that's the other thing. That's what you want. It's a kind of reject of them. That kind of wide stop is a 1 to 2. It's pretty wider. If you get a nice reaction, then it'd be a lot easier to trade that because you have a really much tighter invalidation. And something like that. Wait for the reaction. Wait for the sign of strength, or just feel the single prints, get a good reaction off that single prints. So you're basically looking for a reaction here. And then we just have to back test the value area high as support for up. And buy Bitcoin 99k, you know, maybe the market be interested in 99k Bitcoin now that we've hit 104, isn't it? That's kind of how it works, isn't it? You lose a psychological level, people get bearish, they dump, they think it's going to zero. Actually, people are looking to buy and they think, oh my god, I can buy Bitcoin at 5 figures, let me just do it quickly. And then the price goes right back up. It's kind of where I'm at with that. Let's put it in. Let's just chuck it in. BTC reaction. Reaction. Right. If the fib and to fill the single prints. Can't spell. I'll put the SPs there. I'm going to set an alert. I need to sort this alert thing. I can just do it on the. I can just do it on the I should just do it on a reaction. Check charts. Okay, that's that at the moment. Is ETH going up or not? That's the question. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. I'm looking at ETH BTC. Looks okay. The moment this might be a reversal in play. ETH BTC might be a reversal. Perfect test of the 618. It's volume light. Got a little reducing volume here though. Crypto cut excluding top 10. Look at that, it's just going up, up, up. So a lot of value is going into other altcoins. That's good to see. Is the RTX going up yet? So close, no cigar yet. So I think with this, with the Russell 2000, we're probably coming back into this 50% mark. That's the other V, isn't there? It's a different V. It's this. It has to now. Then it has to break out. And then let's have a look at the DXY. It's showing weakness. So that's good. Right. USDT continued weakness. That's good. So everything is looking good actually. Bitcoin is pulling back. This could be a good opportunity. If we can get this kind of reaction down here, it'll be a really nice opportunity. Which one was it? This one. So there is a chance that we find support off the single prints and we don't fill the single prints. That's going to be at 100k. So just got to be aware of that, because if you get a really strong reaction from 100k, that's it. It's not going down, is it? It just doesn't want to go down. Probably not. You'll know if the price can get back into this local value area, get back into the value area, then you'll know that it doesn't really want to go down. Those single prints have held the support. Ideally, you want to fill them and you want to flush liquidity. Ideally, that would be the best case scenario. Let me have a look at the funding rates right now. Crypto. Oh god, it's like bearish AF. Amazing. Crypto.com has BTC predicted bullish in the next update, in the next funding rates update. Wow, bearish. Everything is bearish. It's still red. The least bearish is SUI, 0.02. Not much leverage open on that. Except on Bybit. On Bybit, it's ultra bearish. Yeah? Like 0.12. That's ultra bearish. It means there's a lot of leverage open on SUI. Here, look, Vertex Link is bullish slightly. I like ENA. ENA is quite neutral. Look, ENA. On Bybit is slightly bearish, but it's quite neutral. So we're in really bearish territory, huh? All right, so this could this be an ABC here for down, further down, ABC? If it comes and finds resistance against the 236 here, big if, that would be point in control, then the 618 would be the top of the single print here, and the bottom of the single print will be the value area high. Yeah, so let's see how this plays out. And maybe actually what you want to see is some bullish absorption. Actually, that will probably, we'll probably start seeing that lower down. We can start kind of really going a little bit heavy. I've been thinking probably going heavy. If I can see some bullish absorption low and down, I'm gonna start longing everything, basically. Long, uber long. And right now I'm getting slightly bearish CVD still, slightly. The CVD is going slightly up. very slightly. Not much, not by much. This price is coming up now. What is it? Well, it's quite low volume, relatively low volume. Some longs. Yeah, you can see it's slightly bearish CVD here. The CVD is higher than the price. Price is slightly lower. So we're still kind of slightly bearish here. I think what we want is bullish CVD. Like if we can get like a drop, then we start seeing bullish CVD. I think then that will be your signal to just kind of long everything. Yeah, so we can just be patient for that, no? A little bit patient and just wait for this to play out. That's what I'm thinking right now. And then the other thing I was thinking is to buy some Ray. Buy some Ray. Buy the Ray. I don't have enough of it, to be honest with you. I've really scaled down my leverage positions, but they haven't really gone down. Everything's gone up still. So I guess it's not as weak as it could be. I wouldn't mind a little flush, to be honest with you. A little flush down. Capture, clear a bit of this liquidity. All right, withdraw. How do I do this? USDT. Can you send, does anyone know, can you send USDT on the Solana network to your SolFlare just as USDT? Will that just work from an exchange? Actually, could I buy it on, I can't buy it on Bybit. Okay. There's a Radium perpetual. Could just open a leverage position, huh? Radium USDT. Shall I just do that instead? And just forget about spot. Ah, the funding is so bearish. Does anyone know? Let me ask Grok. Can I send USDT to Sol Fly? Sure you can, but it's like, oh god, I want fast and capable. Don't want fun mode. From Binance, there have been reports of users facing issues when trying to send USDT direct. Oh God, I better just send it as Solana, no? That would be easier, wouldn't it? Well, I was going to do it for my Bybit account. But I might just wait actually, because I'm just looking at the charts. Oh, I'm not confused. I'm just like, I'm always, when I send stuff, it always worries me. Yeah, that should just work, yeah? And it'll just send it as Solana. Okay, let me try it. USDT. I'll try it with $1 first. I think that just that'll make my life a lot. It'll give me a bit more confidence. So. I can't do it anyway because it's not verified. My wallet's not verified. Right. That's good. It's good to know that. Huh? Let's see. Copy. Paste. No. I'd have to add it, and I can't add it, which is good. I added this extra security measure that I can't actually take money out. All right. I have to figure this out. Let's have a look at my notifications here. Crisscross. Did you see my Quanex? It's a long update, so I don't expect you to watch it, but did you see my Quanex chart? I should actually post that actually, because do you know that hacked? I don't know if you watched it or not, but if not, I've come to the conclusion, yeah, that this hacked data price action is actually relevant. You can't ignore it. Surprisingly enough, I've just spent a lot of time yesterday looking at it, and I think that first so I think that first wave was actually this hacked bridge recovery. That was your first wave, and I kind of went into depth yesterday, but the reality is that when you do a fib pull from the all-time high to the low of the hacked bridge, then what you end up is with these fib retracement levels. And what's interesting about them is that the price respects them. Yeah, so when you look at this time frame, you can see that's on the all-time high there, That's the hacked bridge low. And then you can see that the price is actually respecting the 786 here, and then the 886, the price came perfectly to the 886 there. And when it came back down to the golden pocket, it found resistance at the golden pockets, sorry, support the golden pocket here, and then here you see that, so kind of flipping that level. So, and then here you can see the 5 to 50%. So for some reason these ratios were playing a role, and it was based on the all-time high to the hacked low, which made me think, well, if the fibs are respecting the hacked price action in terms of the expansive move to the downside and then back up, and maybe the back up is the actual first wave. Okay, that's what I started thinking, right? And then what I did was I created a new EW count using that first wave as the beginning of that first expansion being the first wave, this being a corrective ABC, to come up with another, with a 5-wave move, and then this becomes the ABC, and now this is the 3, the blue 3, so that we're in the red 2, the red 3, we've done the 1, and then we're in the 3 of the 3, so the next wave, because we haven't taken out the low here, so this is not invalidated. And so if that's the first impulsive move, then I needed confirmation, right? Just to know, is it or isn't, is price action respecting that first impulsive wave or not? And the only way you can know for sure is with these fib extensions. Yeah, so I did a fib extension, from the 0 to the 1 to the 2. And where is it? There. So from the 0 here to the 1. Now the 1, I think it ended here actually with the last kind of impulsive move here before it went down. To the 2. And I think the 2 began here, not right at the lows. I think it began here, slightly higher than all of this, just at the 618 basically. And then what that gave me was a couple of things. Firstly, it gave me a perfect 618 where the price found resistance. There was like an SR flip going on here. You see, there. So that gives me a little bit of confidence about the 618 on that extension. But more interestingly, the 1-to-1 comes slightly above the all-time high, but more interestingly, the 1.618, which is what I'm really interested in, corresponds with, and what I did was I created these horizontal channels, wherever they are. Price discovery, I call it price discovery horizontal channels. And so what I did was I was imagining the all-time high to the hacked bridge data low as your price range. Split it in half, so just break it into halves and halves. And actually what you can, when you clone it, so you just break it down and you clone it, okay, and it does work. It does work when you do it like that, because you can see there's kind of areas where it's kind of support and resistance, and halfway, the halfway work, you can see support and resistance halfway, 50, so in quarters. But what was interesting is if you clone that and you take it up a notch, it corresponds with the other one. Where was the other one? I didn't delete it, did I? Where did it go? Did I just delete it? Don't think I did. Let me do it again then. The 1.618 corresponds. So you've got a little bit of confluence here. You've got the one-to-one coming just at the all-time high or just around the all-time high. Yeah. Depending on how precise you take these, like, look, where does it begin? You kind of have to kind of guess. Yeah. You kind of have to guess. Does it end there? Does it go to the top there exactly? Or does it come down a little bit? But the ratios are correct because you've got the one-to-one coming to your time high, and you've got 1.618 coming exactly to this cloned channel with the midpoint. So it's kind of bringing you around 95 cents to $1 thereabouts. So that's just taking these channels all the way down to this low here. So I think this data is relevant, this price expansion. I think the wave one was that recovery. I think that was your wave one. Yeah. And like, it does make sense as well, because you can ignore it or you can say that's really bullish. It was a bullish recovery. Yeah. Bearish candle followed by an extremely bullish candle. It's a really bullish reversal there, isn't it? With a gap. And what actually happened, if you look at the fib retracement, the price flipped the fib retracement into support effectively, because it's an area, isn't it? That's your 6th golden pocket. The price flipped it into support. And now we're coming to 786, which is resistance, and you can see the price is reacting. So I do think that that's your wave one, which means, and so I think maybe some people who are analyzing will probably ignore it, and I ignored it in the past, and I'm not ignoring it anymore. I think that's your wave one. We had a nice ABC corrective move there. We had our first impulsive wave there, which could have been your three, okay, but because we came underneath this kind of these highs, then actually it wasn't, okay, because it broke the rules. So because it broke the rules, now I'm thinking that was your ABC there, that was your wave one of the first of the red three, of the beginning of the three. That was your first wave. Then we had this deep corrective 2, so it's the 2 of the 3, the blue one, ABC here, and now we're in the blue 3 of the 3, and we need this to go up all the way up to complete the red 3, which would actually be the red 3. That would be the blue, the third wave. Then you've got the red blue, the red 4, and then you've got the red 5. So I'm wondering if we do actually pump all the way up to $1, okay, and effectively what you want to do here, because I'm just looking at this blue wave, whatever happens for this to be correct, this 4 has to flip the top of that wave, doesn't it? So there has to be a flip there. It doesn't have to kind of come down, but it has to have, you can't come lower. That would be incorrect. And actually this 3 going up into the all-time high to our fib extension that I marked out, which kind of corresponds with the all-time high. For a back test of the top there, and then we could potentially, that's one way of getting to higher prices. It doesn't have to go all the way to the top. I think that's the peak of your, that's like where you have really strong resistance, just because you have that mid channel which I drew out. All right, that's what I've called it, price discovery resistance. So I had it there, so I don't need to, I did that perfectly. Okay, so actually this 120 is slightly higher, so that's okay. You take the highs and then you have a big take profit for people, and they pull back, and then they re-accumulate back at the top of that pivot for support, kind of back test this area, and then another pump up into price discovery, another high, high, low, high, high, and then you're targeting, as extended target would be the 1.618. I don't know if it's out of reach, because you'd be going up, well, maybe it would be, it'd be up at 4,000% from here. It's quite an extended move, huh? What's this hack recovery move? It wasn't that crazy. It was like a 1,000% increase in value, and actually no one actually gained on that, really. No one made money on that. It was just price action. So actually, this is the wave 3, but this could be a big wave. And then I calculated that to get to $1, you're basically looking at a 1.5 billion market cap. And I don't know if that's out of reach for a layer 1, which has announced a partnership with the Linux Foundation, with the IBM, and with an undisclosed EU country, making big strides in their relationships with the actual real world. This is kind of what I'm imagining right now for this. And then for a 4, that would work, because then you can still get a back test of the all-time high after you take $1. And then 5 could be whatever. It could be right back up to $1 again, or if you extend further, then you're looking to go higher. The only caveat to going up there by, say, March or whenever, and the reason why I say March is because this is something else that was really quite interesting, which I was doing yesterday. I was doing these trend-based fib times. This is actually the most interesting one, the first one. I'll show you. So I took it from the launch to the first wave, and then the 618 gave me the top of this wave. Exactly, pinpoint accuracy. See that? It gave the top just from this move, from the launch to the first wave. That's why I think that's such a relevant candle, because if you do a fib extension, a time-based fib, it gives you the top there, and it gives you a bottom here. The 1-to-1 gives you a bottom here. It was fair, sure, we took it, so it was still correcting, but you can't ignore shit like that. Yeah, it's giving you these really important pivots. So then I was thinking, when's the next one? Well, the next one is 3rd of March. It's the week of the 3rd of March. Could we get up to there by the week of the 3rd? It would be crazy. And the only thing is that you've got this trend line which is being respected, and that would have to be broken. You'd have to basically break it and fake it. So I haven't drawn it, but I kind of imagined a break and a fake. Push up, the one last push, hit your $1. Yeah, we're going up, and then drop. It'd have to be crazy alt season to experience that. But yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking about that. So I actually just kind of imagined this yesterday when I was just when I first just drew that full fib and saw that the price was actually respecting all of these fib levels, all the way down to the hacked bridge data. It's quite interesting. We have to see how that plays out, but this is actually looking quite good, isn't it? Because when you're looking, I don't know if you picked up any Quanex, but trying to get through this 786 right now. It's kind of wave 1, wave 2. We're kind of in the wave 3 now. And ideally what we want to do here, I guess we just want to keep on impulsing up as far as we can get. The next one will take us to the 618 here. That will probably be this wave 1 complete, and then we have to see how we can get up higher. Okay, because that's going to be really important. At the very least, we have to take out those highs. Correct. Ideally, what we want to do here is flip this 618 into support after taking the high there. Correct here. and then maybe we can continue going up in this the original 3. We have to see how that plays out. Interesting. And you can't come back down. Well, you could come back down, but then again, it extends the waves a little bit. So we have to see how that worked. What chart was it that you wanted me to quickly have a look at now? AGC again. And David, you want me to have a look at TRVL? I don't think I've looked at TRVL today, so I'll definitely have a look at that. There's AGC. Yeah? Well, there you go. That's all right. It's on the point of control. It's kind of what you want to see, huh? Find support on the point of control. Yeah. If you're going to buy it, it's the point of control that you want to buy something, isn't it? I don't think I did anything on this. Really? 1, 2, 3. There could be 5 waves here, huh? Couldn't there? Up to there. For your wave 1. It's possible, huh? It's a wave 1 there. So, oh, well, that's even better. That's even better, isn't it? Oh, I remember this one now. Yes. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. It's the same, really, isn't it? Actually, this is really. I think this is really. Actually, it's actually more bullish than I thought, because if you're impulsing against Bitcoin and you're showing bullishness against Bitcoin, and you're showing bullishness against USDTD, or USDT, I can't even say it, USDT, then this is even better, because we're in a 5 wave against BTC, and we're in a 5 wave against Tether. Backtest this value area for support. Look at that. That's respect, isn't it? That's what you want to see. Perfect respect off the value area high. So that's good. That's what you want to see. Gives you confidence. I'm gonna have to pick some up. Wait, I think I've got some Argo coin. That's my. I wonder if I do. What is it called? AGC. How would I know? I have this. Yeah, I got some. Yes, I must have got some when you told me about it. Must have just got some. All right, I haven't looked at it. It looks good. I might get some more. Actually, maybe I'll get some of this, more of this instead of Ray. I prefer this actually, because we've had a nice back test of the value area high here. We're kind of consolidating here underneath this value area high. Oh no, wait, what's just happened? So the value area high has shifted, hasn't it? Hasn't it, since I did it? What's gone? What's changed? Ah, the value area is shifted. Is there another one? Oh, you always show me the better charts, huh? Well, this is better, isn't it? This is a much better chart. And it's a different chart too. I can't imagine. I mean, if someone kind of, can you buy, if you bought this on launch on the 23rd of December, you're up 36,000%. Can you imagine how crazy of an increase in value that is? I need to launch my own token. That's what I'm getting from all these charts that I look at. The people who make the money are the people who launch the tokens, not the traders like us. we get the small, the chump change. All right, let's just do this again. If I can come out of this bull market well, let me launch my own project. Let's do those. It's just like one, two, that. Like even if you bought it at the end of that yearly candle, you're up 1,000%. Shit. That's your first pullback, 3-month time frame. It's good though. So yeah, so what can I say? That is your first wave, isn't it? This is it. That's your first wave. Something like that. Oh, actually, it could have been to the top there. Could have been to the top. No, it wasn't. It was to the... Let's just check these ratios as well quickly. Look at that. Amazing, huh? I love these I love fibs, huh? Look, 1 to the 2, and look where the price comes in here. Back test of that SR flip. Fake couldn't do it there, but then when it came the second time, it did. Nice test. That's good. That tells you that's a correct pivot for whatever that was, that kind of the next wave, just because of the way the price comes back to it the way it did and reacts so perfectly. So the price loves that ratio, and that's based on this pivot here. Well, not really, it's based on that pivot though. But then what you can do then is let's have a look at these ones. To the top. There, you see, it ended at the 618. It went above it, faked out. It wasn't really a fake out. It was like you've got your wave 1 here, corrected wave 2, your wave 3 goes up to there, and then ABC down to there, and you have your final 5. It actually ends there at the 618. That's how that played out. Okay, so you have a kind of impulsiveness. That's a bullish corrective upwards. Then you have 5 waves up to finish your 3 at the highs, and then that last 5 on the market structure change was actually into the 618. It kind of overshot, but that was that. Just kind of explaining how that played out. And then the price comes back to find support at the 382 here. I've taken it to the end of the wave, from the beginning of the wave to the end of the wave. That's your wave 1. 382, 236 here. We've held it as support. So yeah, that's good. So you don't really have much resistance to go up because you've kind of cleared the fibs. The fibs usually would be your biggest resistance to go back up, and at the moment we've cleared the highest one, haven't we? Come back to the 382. That's a bullish retracement, 382, and then we've reclaimed the 236. So that's bullish. That's not bad, and above the point of control as well, which is good. What you want to see is that these people took profit with this, which they did. Then you want to see them re-accumulate, which they have. They took profit. These people took profit as the price went up, and as price come down, they put money. They put the money back in. That's what you want to see. That's what I'm seeing in this price action right now. Yeah, you don't want them to put money in and then not put it back in. But the way it's come back in is over a period of time. It's just basically these people have taken profit, and they've just scaled back in, and it so happens that most of the volume has ended up here at the point of control. You can see the volume is low, which is normal for consolidation, and then it's looking quite good. It's looking quite healthy, isn't it? It looks quite healthy to me. That was your wave 1. It's a really crazy one. Generally speaking, I don't like that, but the fact that we're above the point of control and it looks like the values come back in and we're holding, and maybe it's okay, you know, maybe it's not too bad. So that's your 1. So I have to see if this was the impulse. Oh god, I messed that up. One, two, three, four, 5. I don't know where. Maybe it was done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so maybe there's a flat correction going on here. ABC, ABCs, ABCs, ABC, ABC, ABC. None of this is impulsive here. So for me, this is corrective. That could work, because if this was your first impulse here, somewhere here, then you could just be creating a flat here, kind of extended flat. Maybe. Next one has to take the high because it's kind of within, it's within range, isn't it? I don't know, actually. I don't really know. Look at where we are. We kind of have to get up there by just the end of December. Corrective to January. That would be okay. It wouldn't look too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then the 3 should be the most bullish. I don't know. Could you just go and flip the all-time high and go straight up by the end of December to finish your 3? We don't have much time left. If it wants to do that, it has to do it quite quickly. Or let's see. And 4 again, 4 back to the all-time high and continuation. That's kind of, I think that's where we are now. I prefer this one, actually. I prefer this one to the other one. To rate. I prefer this just because we're above the point of control and we still could move more. How much more? Well, I had the extended fib, didn't I? Let me do it again. $2,300% to the 618. That's kind of your target, isn't it? And let's see if that kind of corresponds with anything. This 618 is a bit lower. Sorry. 1.618. It's about there. It's about there. Roughly, it's there. .4. If I mean, I just really wouldn't mind another level of confluence. Nothing really stands out. Maybe on this one. Yeah. Let's just say this is really flat. We have to see how this plays out. Need to take the high with the next wave for sure. I think have to take the all-time high, like an 800% increase in value. I don't see why not. Not much volume. The only resistance you will have that's going to offer any kind of big resistance here is going to be this local golden pocket at this local 618. That'll be the kind of the big first resistance on the way up. And then you have the value area high. Obviously get back into that range above the value area high, then you're actually going higher. Okay, so I mean, it is possible to just kind of have a shorter wave 3 here. Not really. No, I don't like it. But you have to clear that high. Whatever happens, we have to clear that high with these waves to go up, because we need to backtest it for support. And if not, again, this is the question. If you can't 1, 2, 3, maybe, you know, this is the other thing, you know, it is also possible. That's what I've said before. Because you've had such an extended run initially, it's also possible that you form something like that on a slightly higher time frame. So there is that possibility as well. So it kind of, the next wave should be the most bullish one, just because it kind of corresponds the A, B, C with the move up. So it's like corresponds to the B and the 3. And then the last one, we have to see what happens. I think there's a chance that we can get up there, and we don't know. I think maybe because of the volume and the point of control being underneath us. But you know, if a lot of people have it, if people, I don't know, we have to see. We have to see what happens. So it's always an option, for bearish option. And then of course, if you can come back and you can just back test the top there, then you can actually have another wave, another 5. So the higher the better, and then the back test of that, because it gives us a chance to back test that level. I think that's kind of where I'm at with this right now. And then let me just mark out some time as well to see if that corresponds with anything. Weekly level, weekly chart. Don't really like any of these fib extensions, to be honest with you. I'm not crazy about them, so that does make me hesitate a little bit. A 1-to-1 is basically this week. Yeah. So let's see. But that's just a guess. Nothing really, doesn't really mean anything. Maybe this is better. 618 is the 26th of December. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this would be better, I think. To have a wave 3 up and kind of end on that time pivot, that 618. I think it'd be nice to just end on the 618 at some kind of resistance zone after a 5-wave extension here, 5-wave impulse here. And actually then this fall doesn't matter, because you can still come back down, because you've only had one wave. You've only had one wave there. Sorry, one impulsive wave. That's your corrective. Let's go up for another impulse. Then it's okay if you lose the all-time high. You're not trying to backtest this fall, so this doesn't really matter. You could still come back down for the 5, and then it matters. And then the last one, if you do come back down, then you could still go up and take it, and then the last one definitely has to back test that. So you'd find out, you'd kind of form something like this or whatever. So we just have to count to see how that plays out. So maybe actually that's not bad. Let's see what happens by the 26th of December. That's kind of a really important pivot, I think. And it's it's a zone, it's not an exact date. Shit, did I do that? Oh, I'm doing on the weekly. Oh no, let's put it on the weekly instead. Oh, actually, let's do it on the 3 daily. That's fine. It's that one, isn't it? That one, lower one. Yeah, that one. That was the right one. So to this pivot. So it's around that area, 26th of December. Mark that off. And let's see if we can get as high, how high we can get. We get up with 5 waves, then that's only the 3, then we have another 4 and a 5, and then that completes that wave. And as long as we don't invalidate that 5 waves, and then we can go up and then come back for the, see if we can back test that pivot for the last wave. I don't know, let's see. I imagine this has to play out in alt season, to be honest with you, because otherwise, I don't know, just no idea. So it's not bad one actually. I'll go cry on Polygon. There's a yawn. You have a zone around 5 and a zone around 7.5. Yeah, you're aiming for the one somewhere between the 1272 and the 1414 141. I don't see why not. In the context of alt season, I don't see why not. But what I always hesitate with these really overexpanded tokens from the beginning, because it has really expanded. So usually they actually end up in more prolonged corrections than people expect, than people think, you know. But sometimes they just go up and up and up. Don't really know about the project. That's what I wanted to know. What's the market cap? It's not much. Yeah, so there's potential, huh? There's potential. The volume is low, but there's potential. Low volume, low liquid. And AI you can trust. What the fuck? That's irony. Is that irony? What can you do? Try it. Oh, okay, I'm not going to try it. Is this the right one? Athena? It's not Athena, isn't it? Why is it saying Athena now? I guess I should stake it, huh? If it's to DeFi. What's the APR on it? Oh, I can't be asked to look at the white paper. Oh, it doesn't even work. There you go. What is that site that shows the tokenomics that you shared with me once? It's not here, is it? Community sentiment bullish, huh? Fuck. I'm gonna buy some. Buy some now. Crypto rank, that's it. Doesn't have it. I think radium is a good bet, but I think with this one actually, it's nice. It's above the point of control. Probably doing an ABC correction. Probably coming to the end right now. Probably it's close. Can I see bullish divergences here? Yeah, somewhat. Look, it's already at oversold, and look where the price is. The higher time frame. Zero line reject on the daily. This is just going sideways really, but oh, you found it. Thanks. Interesting, huh? So proof of stake, proof of value, 50 AGC depending on migration from Polygon, capped at 50. Swap ratio from Polygon 1 to 1 block time 6 seconds. 5 million or so blocks per year, halving every 2 years. So you have to mine it. You have to mine their token. How do you mine it? By staking it, I guess. Proof of stake, 45% of emissions. Proof of value, 55% of emissions. Proof of value. Is a devolved AI. In devolved AI is a dynamic system where rewards are not static but adapt fluidly according to the needs of contributions to the community. This protocol leverages sophisticated algorithms to dynamically fine-tune. It's like an AI DeFi. That's what it is. AI DeFi. But the token has no value, has it? Unless value is locked into their token. Like, what if people remove value from their system, from their platform, and sell? I'd like to see the APR now. Does it have it? They should have it. No, they can't tell. Honestly, I hate staking. I hate doing all of that stuff. I've been burnt so many times. I hate it. I think trading, just buy and sell. But I know the future is this, where people take finances into their own hands, or in this case, the hands of a robot. Layer 1 blockchain built for AI transparency. Yeah, I made that mistake. Made that big mistake doing that with my TRVL. I'm not bearish on TRVL, but I made a big mistake staking my tokens. But I mean, you have no choice when they give high APR. It offsets the risk. You know, that's how you offset the risk. But I locked my tokens. Not all of them, just a bunch. No, I'll never do that ever again. Zeph is really pumping. Oh, look at that. Wow, go Zeph. I probably should look at this again. All right, AGC, Let me buy some right now. It was Mex, wasn't it? Fuck, ETH, the transaction fee on ETH is $8 now for sending USDT. What the hell? What's going on? That's not good. ETH is the price is the price comes the price of the price of ETH is going up. I hate that. AGC, I've got some, yeah. AGC. And get some more now. DDB 5Q. Okay, I'm just checking now. I'm gonna literally triple my position right now. Well, no, double my position right now. No, I'm not. When I drop down the list, it just tells you the price. When you do on network, it just gives you the list of the price list, and it just shows you ERC20 $8, and then TRC20 1.3, which is the one I use usually. And there's cheaper ones, but it's only pennies. Look at Zephyr. All right, let's just have a look at Zeph. I've got a little bit of energy today, yeah? It's just us. I think David got bored. He's probably not here. It's like, Amir, stop talking and have a look at TRVL for me. Oh, there it is. That's the chart. Whereabouts in the southeast you live in? You live in like Brighton or somewhere like that, near there? This didn't go downer, so it was just flat. Brighton, huh? Brighton's nice. I love Brighton. Really, London is a shithole. Brighton is the place to be. 1, 2, 5. That's your 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh god, this is just going on forever, isn't it? This wave. This is really nice. 1 ABC2 correction. Is that another corrective move, or is that the impulse? No, that's not impulsive. That's your B. C. ABC, ABC. Ah, that's why. That was wrong. This is wrong as well. Let's just get rid of that. Oh, is it grotty? Shit. Everywhere's grotty these days. 1 probably there. Like that. That's better, isn't it? And now we're in the impulsive move, huh? This next wave, which is the 3. So this is quite an interesting wave actually. If we started there, and then we've kind of created this subwave, which is a 1, 2, 3, which is actually the 3, this light blue 3, but we're actually in the green 3 now as well. So we're in the light blue 3, the dark blue 3, and the green 3. It's quite an impulsive wave, this one. I think this one's quite an impulsive one. smashed through the 1-to-1, got to the 618, smashed through to 1-to-1, and basically it's heading to the high there, this next wave. All right, we can track this now. Let's see how that plays out. For some reason I have a time pivot on Sunday. What's that pivot? No, that's wrong now. That time pivot's wrong. Ah, look at that. Look at that. That 618. Look, it came perfectly on that impulse. Amazing. So from that pivot there to this one here, to this one, it gave us this impulsive move. So there is a bit of there is something going on here. And to this pivot, it was the 1-to-2. Look at this, from there to there to there, 1-to-2. Interesting. All right. So let's just see if we can figure some things out. Let's mark this. Let's do this properly. Oh, we're coming into the 618 now. We're smashing it. We're smashing the 618, which is also the 1-to-1 here. Yeah, we're smashing it. Test the back. There was a perfect test there initially. The 1-to-1 here. Push through. Coming back for a flip. It's really bullish. It's really Zeph is really bullish, huh? Shit. You might be right about Zeph, huh? Right, I'm going to get some of that AG, what is it called again? AGC. I'll do it now. It's hard to buy it. This mix is so liquid. And there's a big limit order on AGC. Not that big, but it's big enough. And it did that. I'll just update my thing. BTC. Perfect. Happy about that. And Zeph is just riding the wave. It's just going crazy. Let's go and have a look at Bitcoin. Almost. Still falling. I want it to fall. Bizarrely, I want it to fall. So I can oh look, ETH is pulling back. That's good. So maybe we can find support at the same time, ETH and Bitcoin at the same time. Highest homelessness, maybe because the weather's a bit warmer than the rest of the UK as well. And drug usage, yeah, what's all that? Drugs. People are mental, huh? They should just trade and chart. I think charting for me is literally a drug. Trying to figure out the future, trying to preempt the future, and then the thrill you get from actually making a trade. Oh my god, it's so good. Planning a trade, executing a trade, and making money from a trade. That's a drug in itself. What I need is I need TRVL to go to the moon. That's what I need. I don't want people to do it because I said so, though. I want people to do it on their own accord. It has to be on its own accord. So I really think this this trend line I drew is something. Let me have a look at this other stuff. Hold on. The previous line that I did, and didn't work. What's that one? This has to break out. Like, what the fuck? And look at the volume here in this on this Renko ATR. This crazy green volume. This has to break out. What's this one? I don't know what any of these mean. It's just looking at stuff and trying to. What's this one? Baseline. No idea what baseline is. Baseline. No candles, don't know any of the rest. This is looking good though. Little pullback on the monthly. Up we go. Could be. Weekly's looking really nice. Like weekly consolidation. I do wonder if we have a trend line here. I do wonder. A really Can't tell. There's no way to draw it properly. Maybe that's best. Breakdown. Don't get annoyed. There's so many setups, aren't they? I've missed so many too, just by being asleep or something. Let me have a look at your setup anyway. I looked at it, but you missed that. .1971. 1.197. Are you holding any spot, or it's just all trading? Yeah, look, it did. You missed that, huh? That was a good trade. Up 10%, huh? Marve, huh? H bar. Yeah, I'm in the same mind, though. But I mean, I think, yeah. FTM is really pumping. I've got a spot on FTM, actually. Let me have a look at it. Great thing about spot is that you just don't even have to look at the price. And in alt season, it all goes up, doesn't it? Well, usually. Come on, TRVL, you can do it. You can go up. Need TRVL to go up. All right. H bar, huh? Symbol. I might go after this and then make some videos. Do you farm any map? Honestly, I barely have time. I'm running businesses as well. I've got running a laundrette and some Airbnbs and like some other stuff, so don't really have time to just. I really enjoy charting, but I don't really have time to do anything else. Airdrops, I have to really understand, and since I got hacked, I'm really limiting my use of like wallets and stuff like that, because I'm really quite nervous. And then doing YouTube streams, I've become a target. It's really not like they're probably watching me now, listening to me, you know, so it's pretty stressful, but at the end of the day, I really do enjoy charting. And the community. I'm just looking at the market cap volume, Marve. What's on your mind? Oh, it went much lower here, huh? Didn't it? In November, it dropped, and then just pumped. That was the area, wasn't it? I mean, H bar does its own thing, doesn't it? It's kind of a bit weird. Like, it was there, I thought it would go down, it went up, but actually the area to buy was roughly correct. Although it went lower, it would have killed you if you leveraged, but for spot buyers, that was really the best place to buy, wasn't it? Golden pocket, value area low of this range. Ideally, you would get it on the low channel, you get an impulse, but it did its own thing. It did something completely different. And this is real strength. You can't buy. You can sell, you can't buy. So in this context, you could sell, but you can't buy. But it's really strong to get back over that yellow line that I marked out, and it has. There's no back test, so you kind of want to back test too. You smash through the anchored VWAP from somewhere. That's not a relevant one, is it? Let's put it here. From that, like, you smash through the anchored VWAP. Yeah, it's like a massive, it's like a really impulsive wave. You're coming into the top of that parallel channel that I have to look at it. I think it's coming to area where you might think about selling or taking profit, or just hold on, just don't care about it. Let's have a look at these as well. Look at here, the value area low moved. Price lost the value area. They reclaimed it. That was your sign of strength. Getting back into the value area, bullish engulfing, and then you're up 400% since the Trump pump. This is your wave 3. That was your wave 1. This is your wave 3. I think this is all probably corrective, and this is your first wave probably, because you put in a nice pivot low here. I'm thinking probably this whole thing is like a corrective move here, something like that. I don't know. There is some impulsiveness here, but the volume is coming now. You see this volume? That's a sign of strength. Increasing prices, increasing volumes. This is the next wave. It's a strong wave, huh? This is strong price action. This isn't weak. This is definitely not weak. I'd probably ignore all of this price action just because the way it dropped, took these lows, and then impulsed. You could argue maybe that was the first impulse there, but I can't see 5 waves unless you count this last one as a wave. When was it? January the 23rd. It's tricky because it could be as well, you know, you could argue maybe there's a 5 waves there. This whole thing was like a corrective move, correction, and that's possible too. So you could argue that it's there, and then you've got, that was your first wave here. Something here. One. I don't know. Maybe something like that. Maybe that was your first wave. You could argue that was your first wave, and this is your correction for the wave 3. And that's why it's so mega impulsive. Yeah, there is an argument to be had. So then that would mean that that was the bottom of the 2, not here. And this is the 3, and this, you've already had a 1. This works. This works actually. You know, these waves do work, because I can kind of see something going on here. 1 2 3 4 5 ABC. 1 2 3 4 5. The rules are applying here. I don't know. Maybe 4. The back tests are 1. You see 4 back tests are 1. That was your last impulse 5. Correction all the way down. Holds a higher low, which it does, and then you're in the next wave, which is your 3. It's possible, yeah. It makes sense. I've seen this in some other ones. Let's make that blue. Let's make the big one red. The big red one. Then this could be the beginning of your next wave, which is your 3, couldn't it? It's pretty godforsaken and impulsive, isn't it? There's your 1. It's a little 2 there. 1 2 3 4 5, and then it's just going up. It's not easy to count. To be honest with you, it's not easy to count. I do like to think that it's probably coming to an end, but you have to wait for the correction before we know. That's the thing. And then if that was the top of the 1 there, that's actually going to backtest the support in the future, wherever this ends. And that's how we'll know if this is correct, by looking back and going, oh yeah, that was correct. But realistically, that's your entry if you're looking for an entry somewhere on that midpoint of this channel as well. That would be nice. If it did that, that would be really nice. And then really you do want to go up and take those highs and smash it for something much higher. But timings are important too. It's the thing. I don't know how this is going to play out, because I'm looking at the daily chart. Really, you do need to smash that high. Maybe this 3 isn't finished yet. Probably isn't, to be honest with you. Where's the 1 here? Where's the impulsive 1? Could that be it? All the way up to there, ABC. I don't know. It's really hard. It's not easy. It'll be easy to see when the correction begins, the bigger correction, because it's just one straight line. But based on this idea, if that was your 1, this is your 2, this is your 3, It's going up in a straight line. You've got a V-shaped recovery here. See that? So whatever happens, we do have to hold this as support. It's really important. That probably will be your corrective move. So just backtest that as support, probably. And that's kind of the best entry here, if you can see that it's holding support for another move in. But then you're into this range here, which is a sign of strength. It's also possible that the value area low of this range could hold the price. You'd have to, it would be a little front run of that level. It will fake out lower and then back into that range. That's kind of how you know. And then you do really need to take the high. And this may be something completely different, like I don't know. The 3 might be continuing. This might be another 5 subwave of this 3 for like a 4 like that. I don't know, like who knows. It's on a daily lower. What does that mean? What does that mean? The volume is really nice. Because I don't have any, I'm not really too bothered about this. I'm not going to go into too much depth because maybe I should, but I don't know if there's that much interest among a lot of people are into the smaller tokens. I get a lot of interest from smaller tokens, these bigger ones. A lot of the people trying to make money, they're like focused on small ones, so that's kind of where I'm targeting. These big ones, no one's really like doing real analysis, are they? They're just buying and hoping for higher. Anyway, I'm just going to give you a fib extension here. So you've got, I mean, you've got big resistance at the 618. We're almost there. That's at 46. And then the 1-to-1 here is at 2.2. So, yeah. Whatever. Something like that. You waged a position. Well, I think it's coming into resistance. You've had a reaction of this value area high here, which I marked. See that? That's a reaction. It's kind of into this channel high here, which may or may not be relevant. These channels of the areas, they're not exact lines. So you could argue that maybe you've hit that top of the channel too. Just with that hit there. So you're coming into some big resistance here. And there's a big take profit for a lot of these people who've had a 400% increase in value. See that? There's big volume going up. And now what you're looking for probably is a corrective pattern, which makes me think this was the final wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of this move. That's what I think. So could it be just the first wave of a 5 that's going to take us to higher? That has to be, that's possible. Or could this be the end of this 3? And then we have a 4 that backtests this 5. And then actually the next wave is going to take us to higher. And then you still have to come back for a back test of the highs there, potentially for a next wave. I mean, who knows? This is pretty straight line, straight line up, 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 up. For the current price, it's like another 600% increase in value. Good volume, huh? Nearly 3 billion, 11 billion market cap. Oh wow, but the volume is good. A lot of volume coming on that token. A lot of these old coins are like pumping like there's no tomorrow. Well, like I think you're coming into resistance. You know, never say never, but And potentially you've had your first 5 waves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially. Potentially it's looking like it's at an end right now. And what will happen is it will just cool off. Yeah, that was to the 1.618. That made perfect sense. This has come up to the 1 to 3 on that extension. That's at the 1 to 1. I think this is finished. This wave is finished. Now you're looking for an ABC correction, I think. Okay, and ideally you want to just hold this value area low at 21 cents, right? If you can hold that, then maybe you can expand up to $2.2. That's kind of what you're looking for now. If you can't hold that, then you have to reevaluate these waves. Yeah, completely reevaluate. Maybe this one wasn't the first wave. Maybe this whole thing was correct if that was the first wave of the 3. There's lots of things to consider, because at the moment I've plotted this to be the first wave here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this is a whole thing as a corrective ABC, and that was the one. We just have to reevaluate if you lose this line here for the next wave. We don't know, but the volume is really good, so that's the main thing. That's if you're in you have to have increasing volume with increasing prices for continuation. Excuse me, I'm coughing a little bit. ETH is pulling back a little bit. BTCD is not doing anything. BTC is pulling back. Good. I kind of imagined that it would, and it is. So we still have our area of interest, which is down here. Then we can start longing like there's no tomorrow. Long. I'm looking forward to longing, to be honest with you, so that we can have another weekend pump. Yeah. That's what I want to do. I want us to drop tomorrow, and maybe actually let me have a look at SLERF actually, because I wouldn't mind if SLERF drops a bit as well. SLERF is not going to drop, is it? Like, you got a nice daily level there on SLERF. SLERF is looking quite good. I wouldn't mind if SLERF drops, takes all of these lows for one big gigantic liquidation, so I can catch this daily level at 24 cents for an uber long tomorrow, even lower. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm really hoping for a massive liquidation flush here on SLERF. And then I can just fucking long like there's no tomorrow, like a crazy long. But I'm not going to long here. I've been long in this range, but today I've stopped longing because I'm conscious that Bitcoin is bearish, and I just took all my profit really. It's just basically trading the range. I'm kind of waiting for it to pull back now. Let's have a look at paper. I don't really look at those big market cap ones, but why not? Have a look today. I don't know which chart to use. Maybe this one, back in US dollar. My biggest mistake was not being a Solana moon boy and just buying meme coins and and doing something else. Yeah, I mean, look, you got bullish accumulation here. It wants to take another step up, doesn't it? Let's see. That was the index, but I should have become a Solana moon boy. Oh, I did use this before. Look at that perfect SR flip off the pivot there. Bam. It's up 400% since that back test. Can't believe 7,600% from the first week of launch in April 23. What a joke. Literally a joke. All right. 1, 2, ABC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ABC. So this is the last wave of this. Looks like it. Did I do a count? 1. This is the last wave. Probably by the end of this month, actually. It's got one more wave here. And then you're in a corrective. I don't know what the correction is going to be like, because I'm expecting a bullish few months. So how is this going to correct? I don't know. It is possible that these meme coins pull, some of these high market cap meme coins pull back, while the rest of the market, with the rotation, yeah. So you could get a prolonged correction after it hits its final wave here. But it looks like that could be it. Back test the 618, look. And then 1 to 1. There you go. Your target is, who knows, probably the next one of these, probably these. That's your target there. That's your target. There's nothing really to it. Maybe there's also a trend line here as well. You'd have to overshoot that line, huh? That might be better, huh? Just off the candle bodies. That might be better. What else could you do? Let me see. Let's have a look at these ranges. It's quite interesting, because on this modified shift from this first wave 1 to 2, the midpoint of this shift actually ended up as the pivot high here. See that? Now that midpoint actually is much higher at the moment, much higher. So that's like the 1.618. So if you have an extended target, that would be a really your exit, just following this shift that I've drawn. Maybe that trend line is irrelevant. There's no respect to the lows until there is. It's hard to see, but there is a little bit of respect on a higher time frame. You can kind of see it. Just this this modified pitchfork. That would be a 1.618 extension. Be really crazy move up, to be honest with you. And I think 300%. I think there's big resistance in between here at there's a little bit of confluence at this level, and then you've got the extended level, which I think could correspond with the midpoint of the shift, which is clearly acted as resistance here. Look, once, twice. So if it hits again, that's really your exit, I think, on this, just based on that, the first wave, 1 to 2, the 0 to the 1 to the 2. I think that's a really nice chart to follow. And you've got two areas to find real strong resistance by the end of the month. Either one really, but this one would be like in the next week, and that one would be by the end of the month. And then you really want to come back down to back test the bottom of this pitchfork. That would be really nice for it to come back to find some confluence at the bottom, because it really is moving along this original path. It's not a bad chart. Never look at the volume as well. I looked at it. Nah, nothing to write home about. Fib extension. The 1-to-1 actually, it hit perfectly on the high on the top of the free for a 1-to-1 extension, is it? No, the 1.618, it hit perfectly, the 1.618 here. Could you get the same kind of behavior? You've got really crazy confluence at these levels. Look, there and there. Those are your zones. So hi Majid, how's it going? Dot. So you basically, these are your big areas of resistance. I should probably do this nicely and I'll post it. Yeah, that looks shit. I prefer yellow lines. I prefer yellow squigglies. And, get rid of these. I'll post it. I'll have a look at Dot for you, Majid. Give me a second. I'm running out of energy. Discord. Have you joined our Discord yet, Majid Marve? Brand new. Pepe. Oh. Pepe. Targets. 4 wave 5. Marked. Big resistance. End price. Discovery. With yellow. That's not too bad, is it? Do you want an invite? I'll send you an invite. We chat a little bit. It's not big. It's only a few of us. Just anyone who joins my stream, really. I can send you an invite. There's only a few people. At the moment, 12, huh? Including a bot. Oh, there's an update. I'm trying to post the charts here. I should post to, did I post to Quanix? I haven't really. All right. I've got a little bit of dot, so I don't mind having a look. Oh wow. Dot is one of those old tokens which is just like H bar, which is just going up and up and up and up. I did think that dot at $3 was $4 was cheap. I remember in the bull market, the last one where it was like at 20, and I thought it's not a bad price at 20. But actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it was just looking to come back down. What are you thinking about dot? At the moment, I think you're in an impulsive move. The volume is nice. Increasing volume, increasing prices. You kind of need to flip that 50% mark into support, and then your biggest, kind of your big area of resistance is somewhere up there. If I update the volume, yeah, kind of your big resistance now is going to be your value area high, probably. Or maybe this 382, I don't know. It's hard to know because you're getting these impulsive moves. It might just impulse all the way up to the end of the month. It's like, that's your big resistance, yeah. The golden pocket, which corresponds with the value area high. This is your big resistance, yeah. So I'm going to mark it off. I'm going to add alert because I want alert for myself, to be honest with you. I'm going to have a look at all my charts towards the end of the month, and then hopefully just maybe consider. I don't like selling spot right now, but I might have to sell a little bit just to take profit. Maybe short. All right. I'm running out of steam, guys. I'm gonna head. What time is it? It's nearly 8. Might make a couple of videos. Have to watch through my stream a little bit. Make a couple of videos and then I'm gonna head. So I think the plan for Bitcoin hasn't changed. Oh look, what's the price of Bitcoin now? Shit. There you go. We're almost there. Huh? Look. Wow, we're under 100k. Huh? Now what we want is a reaction. Huh? Look at that. Right, I'm staying up. This is exciting. Right, I'm staying up. This is exciting. Bitcoin going to 0. All right, I'll be right back. But this is quite exciting. Be right back. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's amazing. Well, wow. There's liquidations, huh? Game over. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the right area for sure, but you kind of have to wait for a reaction. Yeah. Definitely spot. Yeah, 100% spot. Wouldn't mind seeing some divergences. That would be nice, like a reaction and then a bullish divergence on the pullback. Um, Needing invalidation. Hmm. There's some longs coming in there. Big shorts at the lows here. Look at that. I'm going long. I'm going to long as well. I've been longing as well. Long all my altcoins. Gonna sit here longing all my altcoins. But I think we need to see something like a divergence. I like to scale in, so I don't like to go crazy. We've got some trap shorts here, and we've got liquidations. So what else do you want to see? That's kind of what you want to see, isn't it? Trap shorts, liquidations in the right zone of interest. I would have liked long deeper, to be honest with you, but you never get what you want. Let's see. Confirmation is going to be bullish divergence. I think that's when you go crazy long. But that's quite a nice reaction. But it's gone way through our area of interest, so it's not a perfect reaction. It's just filled the gap here, potentially for a higher low, but traders will take profit, and then you have to see if there's going to be divergences. So it's come down really hard and fast. Excuse me. Sorry. Something got stuck in my throat. I'm not quite sure because it's come down really fast. Is it going to find support? It might not if it's come down fast, but you are coming into the point of control slightly lower, and it hasn't hit that yet. So if it can't find strength here, which it doesn't look like it's trying, it doesn't look like it's finding strength, it's going to come down here. So you've got to be careful, because that really is the area. It's the golden pocket with the point of control. It may kind of push, and then kind of get out of that area, you know. So early longs always get punished, and you've got to be aware of that. But I am longing. I'm kind of slowly building some positions now on some altcoins and ETH as well. David, no, you're so funny. R.I.P. Yeah, you gotta buy the blood. Buy the blood. You gotta be like a shark, smelling the bloods in the water, and then going for it. Let's just clear this shit. Let's have a look at it. This it's Thursday. Is this how it ends, or do we go down? I mean, if we go down with a red candle at the end of this week, it's going to be a mega bearish candle. Is this how it ends? It's hard to know. Look at that daily candle. I think you buy that, don't you? Unless if it's a red candle like that, it's going to look really bearish. What's the volume like? Really high volume. It has to be a green candle, otherwise it's going to be really bearish. It has to be, I don't know, if a swing failure on a big high volume candle like that, it's going to be really bearish. This has to go up, otherwise Bitcoin's in trouble. It's probably going down to zero. Oh, it did, huh? As usual, the die-hard crypto fans are here watching my mad live stream, live commentary. Let's have a look at swell. Actually, I think swell is nicer. That might be the indicator for us, because we kind of know where swell has to find support. Let me find it. Is that the right chart? I got the right chart. No, it's that one. Nope, it's not that one. Shit. Got too many charts now. That's the one. Almost. We're close, sir. We're very close. Look. This is where I think where BTC finds support. There is some kind of thing going on between altcoins and Bitcoin, obviously. So we're closer with swell. I'm just long in altcoins. I'm just kind of scale into this because I think we're coming to a good area. Bitcoin can do whatever it wants, really, but I do feel like we're in alt season, so you've got to take the opportunity to long the dips. If Bitcoin finds support here, like literally everything's gonna rip. And so this is the test. So yeah, so what we want is this to go down a little bit more, hit the value area high. Just there's a bit of confluence here, 1-to-1. Let's hit the 1-to-1 here. Once this is a good get a little bit of reaction, invalidation, and then can go heavy. Heavy. I think. Let's see. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let me long some more Bitcoin. Where are you? The great thing about the market is we know Bitcoin's going up. We know it. So it's like you have to long, don't you? It gives you so much confidence, but you can't get invalidated. That's the problem. So if you're going to do high leverage, you need an invalidation. Where did it go? I'm looking for an invalidation. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Oh, it's really dropping, huh? Jeez. Oh my god. So it's coming to the POC soon. That's really where you're talking money. 97395. Let's see if we can get a reaction there. 97395. And it really has to escape the value area high. So at the moment we've lost the value area high. You can clearly see we've lost it. Yeah, that wasn't a good enough reaction. I thought so because it kind of went through it. Now what we have to do is get a good reaction here and then reclaim it. We have to reclaim that level. Really important that we reclaim that level. Reclaiming that level is an easy entry for long, and putting a pivot here could give you an invalidation, but you still need a back test, a nice clean black back test of the point of control. Oh wow, Bitcoin is really dropping. Oh, woohoo! Amazing. Let's have a look at the order flow. So that was some big liquidations. Look at that liquidation there. Some late shorts are still good. They're still in profit slightly. Look, they're like laughing. They're like, ha, ha. We're short. We shorted Bitcoin at 98,000. What the fuck? It'd be funny now if Bitcoin just smashed up. But we're not seeing what we want to see just yet. We want to see some real bullish divergences form. Oh, there it is, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. We're not seeing it. The price is just going down, so there's really no one's placing any limit orders at the moment. It's just being oversold. Everyone's spot positions are going down. Everyone's going, oh my god, I was so rich and now I'm poor. I don't see a lot of altcoins pulling back, to me. This is like Bitcoin doing its own thing. Maybe Doge is pulling back a little bit. Oh, what's that? There's some longs there. Look, 2.1 million. Look at that. Was that Michael Saylor? Longs underwater. More longs, More longs. You like the tick chart, don't you? Go to the tick chart for you. Maxime, Blaze, long time. Where have you been? Been a while. Been a while, Crocodile. Well, we're just naturally watching Bitcoin crash to zero. As predicted, actually, to be fair, we knew it was falling. We saw lots of bearish divergences earlier. Yeah, not bad. Just doing my thing, streaming. I've created a new Discord channel, so if you're interested, you're welcome to join. I have to send you an invite, so if not, then just join me on my streams. It's cool. I post some stuff in there when I see something, and so there's altcoin dreaming, and anyone's welcome to do that. I mean, you know, this could be the impulse, the beginning of the impulse for a lot of things, yeah, for a lot of coins and stuff. Well, Bitcoin is finding a little bit of shrimp. Yeah, these pullbacks are perfect. This is kind of what we want. We want pullbacks, to be fair, I think. I'm gonna start buying some altcoins heavier, a little bit heavier. Oh, I can see some of the funding rate on some of these altcoins is really going down, so that's giving me hope. People are dumping their coins. That's good. That's kind of what you want to see. All right, not seeing anything interesting right now, to be honest with you. It's just Bitcoin is stuck here for a little bit. Altcoins are giving up a little bit of their gains, which is good. We need to see that, to be honest with you. They're quite highly leveraged, and the market makers, they do try to flush out leverage. Buying Bitcoin under 100k, oh my god, that's like, you have to do it. Huh? So if we are going to reject from higher prices, we have to have a back test. So that's going to be the next test going up. What the back test, or what the reaction is going to be going up. But first, what we want to see now is a little bit of bullish divergence, which we're not getting right now. We're not getting bullish divergence. We're getting a little bit bearish divergence, to be honest with you. So don't go crazy just yet. I'm here just, I literally scale in with small amounts, very small, just to test the water, because if it keeps on going down, you don't want to go heavy. You want to just be very light, just see what it's like, see if the price keeps on going up or down, and then when you start seeing what you want to see, you can kind of add more. Or you could just wait for an invalidation, which is also a good way of doing it. But in this context, invalidation for me would be a real nice reaction, which we're not seeing just yet, with bullish divergence. And that's really what I want to see for a kind of like a real nice leverage trade. So the reaction I initially wanted to see was off this yellow line, which we didn't get. And so now we're coming to the point of control. That's where I want to see the real reaction. That's a bit, the initial reaction will be shorts who close, take profit. So anyone who's short here, if they haven't already taken profit, they will take profit at the point of control. That's your first initial reaction. You want to clear out all the liquidity from these pivots here, and it's the golden pocket. So once we hit that, then we have to see if we get some kind of bullish divergence. If you start getting bullish divergence again, you know, that's basically it. That's the correction, I guess, I'm imagining. Down to the point of control, it's like a 6% reduction in value. That's a good strategy, Marve. And so you guys were like, what I am actually looking for at the end of alt season, like when Bitcoin peaks, is exactly what I posted. So this is educational, but I just want you to see this to understand what I'll be really looking for. Like I mean, this is it. This is what we're looking for. Bearish CVD divergences forming on this range. You see, I posted that on Discord at 3:06, and like 5-10 minutes later, Bitcoin dropped, right? So this is just an indication of what we're going to be looking for at the end of everything, at the end of alt season, whatever, call it whatever you want to call it. And you've got this CVD line going up and 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 up, like really going up. And you see the price is basically not going up, it's going down in a sense. The highs are getting lower. Yeah, so you see from the pivot up there, see how high the CVD went up, and the price couldn't get as high as the price. So there was divergence here. What it means is that there are the buying, the market buying is being absorbed by really big limit sales, big sales. Yeah, they could be people taking profit, big whales taking profit, but they don't want to pay market fees. They don't want to move the market, so they limit out. Or it could be anything. It could be just, yeah, just limit orders, just people shorting, placing big, filling big shorts with limit orders. Again, it's the same idea. They don't want to spend money on the market fees, but they're actually creating a position, and so they just absorb until what you get is a failed auction. So it's called exhaustion, where the price just, there's no more market buying. It finishes. So the limit sales overcome the market buying, and then you get what we got earlier, which is, and so this is the indication of the end. Okay, you combine that with the bearish funding rate, and also the exhilaration, you know, all that kind of stuff. All of a sudden media's talking about Bitcoin. All of these factors together creates the scenario for a top. Now we're still bullish because we're still early in the season, yeah, but when it's at the end of the season, you have to be ultra cautious. You have to just be like, okay, scaling out. Okay, that's what we're looking for, especially if we kind of elevated in the price of altcoins and Bitcoin and everything's gone up really a lot. Then you'll be like extra cautious. Let's have a look at, and that's really, it's a real education, you know, because sometimes we can get too attached to our positions or to our tokens. The reality is you've got to dump all of them at the end, every single one. If you want to keep some Bitcoin, that's okay, but the rest have to go. Literally, you can't get attached to any of your tokens. Like, I'm not even going to get attached to this one, to Dtravel, to TRVL. Yeah, because the aim of the game is to sell at the right time, at the right place, with profit, and then wait for the higher time frame correction, which could take a year or more, and then buy back in lower. And so you just end up with more tokens at the beginning of the next bull market. Typically, that's what you're trying to do. That's the aim of the game, and then everything else is just noise. Okay. Yeah, even when I talked about the potential of super cycle, yeah, there might be, but the reality is you can't risk it. Yeah, you'll probably have like a little bit of Bitcoin just in case there's a super cycle, but that's it. You wouldn't really risk it with the altcoins, because the reality is the probability of being overexpanding in price is that you're going to drop significantly first. Yeah, that's the reality. So even if there was a super cycle, there'd be a massive correction which would wipe out most of everyone's gains, and you probably wouldn't be able to recover those in the context of any kind of super cycle in a short period of time. So it's probably best to just dump all your altcoins at the end of this kind of expansive alt season and just have a little bit of Bitcoin. And then if we get like a crazy corrective move where fear is at about 25 or 30 or 20, like in a range, fear, the market fear, then you can think about putting back your money back in. And that's really then what you're waiting for. So you're effectively, the aim is to try and sell the greed at the end, and then wait for fear. Basically, you just have to be patient, and then that's it. And that's kind of, you do that with spot. And then when you're doing trading, we can do that, but you have to have a kind of very disciplined manner to trading, having a trading account. It's very different to just buying and selling spot and waiting for the moon. So I think we're coming to an area where the price is finding a little bit of support. Doesn't mean we're going up. Doesn't mean we're going up. I see. Oh, look, ATH, their funding rates reset. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna buy some more of that. I like that. Oh, look at that. What's that green candle? That's a short closing. Let me see. All right, so there's some good things happening on some of these altcoins. I can see some of them are pumping a little bit. Ooh. Shit, what's that going? That looks like a short closing. That's not new longs. Yeah. We just have to be patient. I just opened up a another spread bet on MicroStrategy. All right. Too bad. Let's just see. We have to be patient. Can't really tell anything there. Let's go back to 5 minutes. I can't see any longs coming in yet, huh? So these are just shorts closing, huh? But the liquidations are nice. Lots of liquidations. It's nice when people get liquidated, huh? I'm so cruel. Oh, you did? Well done. I've just opened up a but you got like a 10x leverage, so definitely good luck. I'm just longing my altcoins. Actually, let's have a look at BTC. I'll long it there again. Buy some more BTC. Oh shit, that's a good entry, dude. You're making me jealous. $73x. Shit. All right, that I'm wishing you a lot of luck. I really am. You have to like have a really tight invalidation. Oh my god. I hope you've got the low, the Pico low. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I used to do quite high leverage, but I've never had really good luck with it, even with good invalidations. Every time I go to high leverage, I get liquidated. So for me, it's just comfort. It's just low leverage and knowing I won't get liquidated and just having time to think. I'm not too greedy about that. Come on, give us some bullish divergence. Just a little bit of bullish divergence here would be nice. I was planning to go and like my energy's come right back. It's gonna go to bed. All right, we're back above daily opener. Shit, that's not bad. I wouldn't mind a nice daily close today. Amazing. That's nice. Huh? All right, that's good news. Come on, reclaim the value area high, and let's go above 100k. And fuck those shorts. And I'm just going to long all the way up to the moon. All these kind of recovered really well. Oh, what's this? Price is going up. I should buy some more, huh? More Audi. All right, let me just have a look at the others. This isn't. I'm not really getting any info from here at the moment. Let's have a look at the other chart quickly. Just get rid of these squiggles. Come on, let's get back up off this value area and hold it as support, please. That's it. You know you want to get above. The problem with this price action is you've got decreasing volume. So unless we see another back test with some kind, I honestly I think we're gonna take these lows, yeah. I really do. So I don't know what your for me that makes more sense. And even another one. We kind of have to kind of round here or something. We have to create a bottom. It's not enough to just, this isn't enough. I don't think. We'll have to see. The only way to know is if we can get back above here. Really. We have to get back into the value area here. That would have to be a V-shaped recovery here. Literally have to be like this. Let's see. Right, what I want to have a look at is this one. This is the one I want to have a look at. All right, this is interesting. Look at this. This is MicroStrategy. Let me get rid of that stupid brush stroke. Point of control. Oh fuck! It looks like we've lost it. That's not good. Yeah. If MicroStrat, if this stock can actually reclaim this point of control, I think that would be a really good sign. Because at the moment, yeah, you kind of have to get back above the point of control and this area, flip it back into support. Oh wow, this is your watch lists. How do I say those? Symbol list names. There you go. I've got your watch list. Perfect. You got a you got a little icon. That's amazing. You're very organized. You must do this for a living. Because I clearly don't. For me it's just a hobby. What's your setup like? Do you have like 5 screens and stuff? So I think we have to be careful here. For me, this is a big area that we have to reclaim. This 618, we didn't really test it, so it was where the single prints began. We're back into the above it. Oh my god, you are unbelievably organized. 3 screens, yeah? You are unbelievably organized. I love it. Oh, you've inspired me to become more organized. I'm gonna have to redo everything. So I see what you've done. You've actually created every token. You've created a folder, and then you've put all their stuff in that folder. Right, that makes sense. And so you just open, close. Right, and then you can have a look at all those. This is good. Oh, look. We're finding a little bit of support on this. I think it's looking okay at the moment. I'm definitely gonna buy some more Bitcoin. Look at that. This is looking okay at the moment. How is that looking on exo charts? Very small longs coming in. It's not big, huh? There's nothing big coming in. Yeah, I agree. So this one here, huh? We don't want a lower high here. Just got to be careful because it could easily swing failure, this current low. This coin is what is it? Look at that. Tensor. There's some random person's calling me on the Facebook Messenger. In this one, yeah. I've been buying and selling this, to be honest with you, because it's quite volatile. It goes up and down a lot. Just scalping really. There's a diamond pattern here which I don't like. I like this rounding bottom here. We haven't really seen alts properly run, so I don't know if that's going to happen this month, or we have to wait for ETH to really pump. We're back testing this value area now. It'd be amazing if we get a V shape after this. Just constant buying. So look. I think I looked at this before, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's really nice. Look. Push and push. Is that on spot? Bybit? Get a little bit. It's already up to 11%, huh? Gotta add it to my portfolio. So kryptonite. That's good. That's a good hold on the 50% fib. That's a nice hold there. Higher low on the weekly time frame. Already it could be good. This could be a good one. I might have to buy some more. If it starts to go up, I'll buy some more. Right. I mean, it's really shopping time, huh? When you get the little pullbacks. It's like, what can we buy? Discount, discount. Bitcoin is a discount. It's under 100k. Come on, Bitcoin. Fucking go up. Don't do a lower high here. Oh, is it NFTs? I don't know if as the craze of NFTs, is it going to come back, do you think? I hope so, because I bought a SLERF NFT. I want it to go up so I can sell it. I wouldn't mind if the craze came back, so I can just get rid of those. I got two SLERF NFTs that I really just want to get rid of now, because it was this hype, wasn't it? But I'm dubious of that whole NFT idea. As a membership, it makes sense, but just as art, it doesn't make any sense to me. You think so? So maybe there's going to be a boom, another wave. Well, I hope so, because I'd like to make a bit of money on my two shitty NFTs that I have. SLERF. I need SLERF to go to the moon first. This is looking promising. We had little back tests on the 5-minute time frame. Yeah, on the value area high. If we could take out that, like you said, that 5-minute high, then you've got a mini V-shaped recovery. Hold the 50%, and we're good, basically. I think. I don't know, but I think we just have to take out that high, like you said. And then if you lose it, then you're actually trying to do something like this. If you lose it, if you reject here and you can't hold, then you're actually trying to punish early longs. Still not making a high though. Yeah, crypto punks. What the fuck? Bored ape and crypto punks. Pudgy penguins. Oh my god. Crazy. Floor price at 815 ETH. Can't believe it. Bitcoin puppets. So where's the Solana ones? Oh, there you go, Mad Labs. So maybe Solana still has a kind of a run on NFTs, because there's only one in the top 100, isn't it? Top 50, whatever. It's all ETH. Look, ETH. No, there's another Solana monkey business. Galactic geckos. Save that. It's nice. They'll probably be worth something. Oh, look, 0. It's like $16,000, huh? It's already a near 10x on those NFTs, huh? Wow. What's the volume like? It's not bad, huh? 25 all-time high. 9. What the hell? That's a lot, huh? What is that? How do we go halves? We haven't even met. We have to meet first. We could, yeah, if we met. Why not? We'd have to write a contract. Some kind of agreement. Get it witnessed. I'd be up for that, yeah. It's definitely look, you've had your 5 waves here. Look, one. I don't know how you do this. I would just trust you. No, it's not good to trust anyone. Never trust anyone. Or a multi-sig on it. Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, multi-sig. Will you get the cheapest one then? Average sale price. What's the floor price? Does it say? That's the floor price. $16,000. So yeah, so you're looking at $8,000. I mean, you'd have to do it pretty soon, huh? We'd have to do it pretty soon. Can't really wait. It's already up. Let's see how this... Let me just see if I can figure this chart out. It's a shame they don't have candlesticks. So that's your wave 1. That's a 3. That's another correction 5. Okay, this is how it was. All right, wave 1. That's a flat correction there. Then you've got your 3, another flat correction, extended flat, and there's your 5 up to there. There's your 5 waves. This is your correction, reaccumulation. Wow, it was so cheap back in September. If you consider it was 0.07 and Bitcoin was much less. One correction, 2. No, that's correction. Let's have a look at this. There's your first pump. High, low. That's your first wave. That's your first correction. Looks like we've had the wave. This is the next wave, and this is your ABC. It's what it looks like to me from this angle. Almost. There you go. Took the high out there. That's your V. That's your higher high there. Let's see. I'm open to the idea, but I mean, I'm really like, I don't know. I don't have much experience when it comes to NFTs. I think you probably do. I have to sell some coins, because yeah, I could do that just to risk a NFT. Explain to me, like in Telegram, how you think we could do this in this chat. All right, have to be quite quick, quite soon about it though as well. This is looking good. I like this. This is actually trying to go higher, so this might actually be, oh yeah, MicroStrategy's bumped a little bit, so I took a small position on that on my spread bet, and I'm going to actually add to it. I like this, huh? So actually this is going a bit further. It's trying to go a bit further. Get some more ETH. Let's have a look at the order flow. Longs are coming in now. Look, they're just slowly coming in, million, taking that high out. Little back test of this previous week high, which was above the daily open. The last thing we have to contend with is that VWAP, and then we're back into happy days. Well, I think the easiest thing would be just to meet up, write a contract, to be honest with you, because you're in the UK. But yeah, I'm open for whatever. Yeah, you'd have to scale back, possibly, on some positions, take some profit. That's all it really is, taking profit from something and then just putting it into this. So let's see what happens here. I think I would like to see like a little ABC here. Come back to the 50% mark maybe, and then a little pump to the next whatever. We have to see how this plays out. Let's have a look at swell. I'm forming a little bit of bearish divergence here on swell. So the guy asked me on the YouTube, my YouTube channel. He's like he got into himself into a really bad position as well. Find it. I'm not really here to give people advice, to be honest with you, but I kind of feel sorry for him. Dude, I got like 70k in swell. Bought at 0048. I'm a bit concerned. 48. What's your possible? Oh, what else did he write? He wrote something else. Did you hold or sell during the? Well, obviously I sold because I took profit. What's your possible max price? I don't like it when they say. Usually you show possibility. Max price. Just no idea really. So he was okay. He should have. No, wait. Where was the pump? He should have been okay with that pump, no? If he entered, oh no, fuck. His entry was over here, wasn't it? He entered up there, huh? 48. Where is 48? No. No, he's okay, huh? He must have escaped. I hope he did, huh? 48. 0048. Yeah, he would have made money as well. He kept it for a little bit. Should be okay. So this is good. I think this is good. Maybe we can come out of here and the rest of crypto can pump. So let's have a look at this one. I'm looking at this. Back up to the point of control. This needs to flip here. Increase in volume, so that's good. If BTC is going up again, that's good. ETH is nicely bounced off kind of the value area. That's kind of what we needed. A little ETH bounce. Maybe we can make the money in this next pump, huh? for that little NFT. That's my goal. That's my goal. Leverage. If SLERF pumps, that's it. That's the payday. All right. Let's go back to BTC. See what it's doing. So far, it's okay. I've got a bit mental with placing orders, to be honest with you. All right. I'm going to go and get something quickly to eat. And we'll just continue the stream, I guess. Like, what? Why not? I guess I won't make any videos. We'll just see if we can get out of this mess. And go higher. And that'll be funner. All right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, let's see where we are. Okay, this is interesting. That looks good. Suri looks good, huh? Against Gala. Suri's looking really good. Isn't it? Not much of a pullback, huh? That drop. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think generally speaking, I've been longing. All my positions are green at the moment, apart from Bitcoin, which is just at the same place. Oh god, that had the toast. It was so nice. Marmite. I might have to go and get some more. Give us some bullish divergence, please. Come on. Come on, you can do it, Bitcoin. There you go. There's a little bit of, almost. Come on. We need a little bit more lower CVD. Lower low. That will be perfect. So the other scenario here is we lose this area and we go down to 91k in one go. It's possible. Everything's possible. So I just want to kind of look at that and contemplate it. It's hard to imagine, but it's always possible. It'd be right down to the value area low. Yeah. If we can't get back above here, something like that. Not likely to, maybe don't know. We really have to get back above this pivot here. There. If we could get back above there and flip it back into local support. Otherwise, if we fall back into this lower part of this drop, then we'll probably maybe will not. I don't know. I don't know. But right now, it's kind of doing this, which I said is kind of what it's meant to be doing, but it has to find support and then it has to go up. We need an explosive move. Oh God, I'm so tired. It's a toast and it's gone to my soul. Emri Kagla. Hi. How are you? How's it going? Welcome. Not really doing much here, just looking at Bitcoin. Oh, you're Turkish. Oh, nice to have you. Welcome. What's the question of the day? Is Bitcoin going to zero? That's the question. Wouldn't mind a nice little bounce out of here. Just get out of here and take this high. Wouldn't mind that. That would be nice. Take that high and let's go up. That's kind of what I want to see right now, if possible. That's all I'm doing right now, waiting for this to move. But I'm probably going to go I'm going to go to bed soon. I'm exhausted. SLERF, I think SLERF is great, dude. You should buy as much as you can. Not financial advice. For me, SLERF looks good. Yeah, it's kind of holding this area very nicely. Look, see this pivot here? Holding it very nicely. What else do you want? How many times does the price have to tell you that it's support? You know, it's finding support here, right? So looks okay. Just trying to find support here. If you lose support, yeah, okay, then it's gonna you'd have to kind of flip this area into resistance to go down, but you have to cross this area first. So there's a big level here, there's a big support here. As long as it holds, eventually when Bitcoin goes up, if Bitcoin goes up and this holds, this will go up with Bitcoin and Solana. But at the moment it's holding, you see. We're getting kind of higher lows here. Higher lows. That's good. Trying to just hold this area. So there's a bit of accumulation happening. And I can see that there's some kind of divergence, some bullish divergence forming here as well. Well, that's bearish, but let's have a look on the daily. There's a little bit of absorption, a little bit of divergence here. This line is going down, see that? This price is kind of going up like this. Very different. But you know, we have to see. I mean, like, if you're buying spot, I think this is a pretty good one. Look, this is the weekly time frame. Yeah, this is the chart. Yeah. Look at it. Price came up. Sold. Like, look, how much selling is there? See that? And potentially an inverse head and shoulders pattern, potentially. Yeah. You just need to go up now. Then you need to break that neckline to go up. And then if you do, your target is here. That's your target. But if you do break, then I think you'd probably get a 2x target on this kind of break, because it's quite a big break. It's a higher time frame break. So you're probably looking at a 2x target on this break. if we go up now like this, break this, your target is this neckline actually. So just all the way down. I'll draw a straight line to there. So 1. That's probably your target, to be honest with you. Not immediately, but that's your kind of first target. That's your second target. Maybe. Yeah, it's correct. That's exactly correct. So we have to see what happens. Don't know. We just have to see. This is good, you know. Bullish candle. Profit take, profit take, profit take. Trying to find support. This looks okay. Yeah. It looks okay right now. It would, if it wants to go down, it will look worse, yeah. Because it means that you're just kind of falling back into this lows, and it's gonna be difficult to get out. But if it can hold here, I think it's really bullish. The next target will be the top there, I think. Big target. Get back to the top. Can you hold for higher? Can you hold for $6.8? That's your extended target. It'd be hard to hold for higher. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm a bit tired. We'll just see what happens tomorrow, I guess. See what happens here. Bitcoin is kind of in this little tiny V shape. What we want to see is a bounce, and then we want to see that high taken, and we want to see another kind of continued impulsive move. Then we want to see the next high taken, which is probably this one here, that 15-minute high. Really, that's what needs to happen next. Take out that high next. Just keep on taking out those highs every single time. Pull back, take out the high every single time, and then we can change this. So right now we're just kind of correcting after we had this little mini 5-wave move, a mini impulsive move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. ABC, ABC, AB. It should come to an end soon. Oh, kind of exhausted, so I've been streaming all day. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea if we're going to be rich. I hope so. But, you know, rich is relative. Like, it's not really whether you're rich or not. All that matters is whether you have the ability to change your life. Are we going to be able to change your life? That's the question. I hope so. I'd like to change my life a little bit. It's all about, that's what it really is about. This market, we can change our lives. Yeah. I just want to grow my YouTube channel, actually. That's all I want to do. Let me see my YouTube channel. I want to grow it. I'm on 765. I need 1,000. Oh my god, it's so slow. Yeah, it's so fast. God, I've been streaming for hours. What the fuck? How long have I been streaming for? It doesn't say. Some people have like big YouTube channels and like, how did they get so big? Because it's so slow. Let's have a look. I got 8,353 views in the last 28 days. Look at that. Look, I got a bit of revenue else. Some people paid me, tipped me. I got yesterday. I got 712 views. That's a lot, huh? It's not. It's not a small number. Kuzu Tenin. What does that mean? Advancement, what's that? Ooh. Interesting. Geography. US, look, 11% US, 3% UK, Hungary, India, wow, Turkey, there you go. That's you. The Indians like to watch a lot, huh? Like 17 minutes. And the Spanish. Oh, good night. Yeah, good night. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, this is the moment of truth. 98743. This is the number. 98743. If we can hold that level and then pump, then we have a chance of becoming rich. I think you're gonna do it. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. See altcoin. Let's I'm not gonna do a chill tomorrow evening because I've got a babysit. So I'll come and stream probably about lunchtime-ish. Where are you from? I'm from London, mate. UK, you know? Great Britain. Yeah. Oh God, Cray. Don't reject off my freaking line. Pump. Pump. Oh, it's back. It's coming to backtest the POC, yeah? Oh, you know the UK, yeah? I'm in a loft in the UK. Which one was that one? Oh yeah, that was that one. All right, good night. I'm gonna go chat tomorrow. Nice stream. Good luck with your extra high leverage trade. Let's not lose this golden pocket, this local golden pocket. Lose that, then just make sure you're safe. Yeah, it's basically coming down to your entry. Yeah, I kind of think we have to hold the 50% here, otherwise it's going to start looking droopy. So this is actually a really nice sloped correction, isn't it? It's quite nice. So now we have to get a reaction from the 50%. All right, take care, guys. See you.